Okay, we should be going live now. Yeah, sorry for the delay. Me starting this stream was in no way, shape, or form held up by me watching the start of End of the World in Chugga's Kingdom Hearts. Let's play it all. I'm actually really enjoying that so far. I haven't been able to watch that entire video, but also go away ad on my phone, please, so I can actually see the chat. There you go. Yeah, hi everyone. Hi NothingBurger69, hi Submation, hi everyone. Yeah, we live. Sorry that I was late. But, okay, let's go. So, last time, some things happened of definitely no consequence at all. I forgot Joshua was in the reverse outfit. Yeah, he looks like Estelle now. What do you have to say about that? My parents say I'm not allowed to talk about orphanages burning down.
Looks like it's back in service.
There's a thing in, like, one game that I was...
I'm getting kind of emotional. Don't you think, Joshua?
Yeah. So this is what being a bracer is all about.
Yeah, so this is what being a bracer is all about. You know, we're just having a normal day doing our job. Nothing horrible's happened whatsoever. But yeah, no, I was thinking this... There's a kid in one of those Sierra Adventure games, that one short iChannel covered, who has a whole bunch of dialogue. If you try to show him, like, or talk to him about random topics, he keeps saying things like, my parents told me I shouldn't talk about, like, insert topic here. And then eventually devolves into, like, they don't want you to talk about much, do they? Yep, that's true. Anyway, yeah. However, there will be side quests in this video. Like, I'm just wondering when, like, I actually forget exactly when Kloe joins. I know that you can explore the blue tower with her. Are you gonna be voice acted? Nope, okay. Guess this scene's not important, then. John Childer says, it's alright, Clinky, I was held up for the same reason. Okay, I am... So I had this setup before of, like... I'm trying to... I rearranged my desk recently. So where I previously used to put the... prop up my phone to actually be able to see the chat, I tried a new setup that I thought would work, but it turns out that, Oh, how the heck do I actually do this? Yeah, I really need to get a second monitor to be able to see chat. It's actually really annoying. Because if I try and minimize the window, I can't control the game. Even though that works perfectly fine for, like, emulators, but not for, like, actual Steam games. They stop accepting input when they're not the primary window. So, I am having to just forgive me for a moment while I shuffle around everything so I can actually... Okay, an old family photo is now holding up the phone so I can see the chat. There we go. You picked up the game, as you think we won't get a remake or remaster anytime soon. Oh, you mean Cold Steel. Yeah, we probably won't get a remake or remaster of that for a while. It's a shame because Cold Steel 1's art style and graphics have not aged well. Okay, here we go. Now we're about to be told that bad things just happened. It's actually a photo of my 21st birthday, and it was back from when I was just starting university. I don't think I look very good in that photo. I was actually not very healthy back then. It's kind of weird, because, like, even though I was walking a lot on the campus, I don't think I ate very well. I don't think I looked healthy back at that time. Like, a pro tip for anybody who wants to get healthier, switch from, like, drink water for most of your day. Like, switch to drinking water, and I feel like a good tip for, also, I'll send over our braces right now. Bold of you to assume that we're going to be going over there right now. But anyway, like, a tip if you want to, like, some people don't like, you know, think that water's too bland. If you're switching over to water, I would recommend starting with chilled water, because that sort of tastes better. And then sort of wean yourself up to it. But, yeah. Anyway, I think I got a lot of healthier, because I was just drinking juice all the time. I thought that, like, oh, hey, it's not soft drink, so it's fine. I mean, I'm glad that I never drunk soft drink. I've never had Coca-Cola in my entire life, by the way. And I'm proud of that. And I'm honestly, like, not to just randomly, just go into unrelated things while, serious things are being talked about in the story, but, like, hearing, like, Nintendo Capri-san's old journal entries and like, vlogs, makes me even more glad I've never had Coca-Cola. Because he had to have his entire bottom row of teeth replaced in his 20s. Like, and that took a while, and he had horrible tooth pain for ages. And I think that's what happens to people who just grew up on soft drinks their whole life. So even Australian students can get the freshman 15. I've only heard about the freshman 15 recently, talking to some American friends. Because it's so weird, like, hearing about, like, the college food allowances, we have nothing like that here, at all. Like, our universities are basically British universities. Like, American universities feel like an absolute enigma to me. Like, stuff about, like, sororities and fraternities, and, like, the assumption that you live in campus dorms, and, like, the food allowances, and, like, all of that. Nothing like that in Australia at all. In Australia, you basically just commute to the campus, do your classes, then leave. Some people live on campus, but they're usually international students.
Let's just pray that everyone's safe.
And, meanwhile, yep, we have side quests, because of course, I still love the timing of this. Also, Einexwa. Key-keeping. Oh, yeah, this one. We have to go fishing for a key. Prototype pursuits. Prototype orbal gun. Okay. Yeah, why did clearly Ina's drinking prowess is so legendary, she got an entire road named after her. And Helm Cancer Plus. Okay.
I'm looking forward to this.
I'm looking forward to not helping the children whose orphanage just caught fire.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, that's the lighthouse one, yeah.
Job well done.
We technically did have a few side quests coming here, it's just that, one of them was just the lighthouse, and the other one was completely forced. But okay then, yep, yeah, that's the key one, and then over there's the Ina Causeway monster, and okay, I want to say Kloe joins after you get to the orphanage, because I kind of want to take her to the tower, but, like, I know that she joins soon.
What'll it be?
But yeah, at the very least, I want to go ahead and pick up this one. Hello, Carl. Apparently freshmen... Yeah, no, Emperor Sephiroth mentions it. University students gain 15 pounds in their first year, yeah. Ah, yes, let's forget the orphans. Let's go and find someone's gun. And, yeah, that's all we get. We just have to go up there and, grab it. The map's not working here. Oh, we can get the next issue of the news at the general store. And, yeah. Oh, we can actually just fast travel to the orphanage. That's fun. I know that you're gonna be important later. We need to talk to her at, like, the worst possible time to get one of the Carnelia books, which is definitely going to be marked in the map in this version. In the original, it was a lot more, awkward to get that.
Welcome to the O'Neill Duty-Free Shop.
Duty-free shop. Well, I mean, I guess it is close to an airport, so, yeah, that's... Oh, here we go. No, I already have both issues of the news that I can currently get. Yeah, Ina got a roadway named after her that's nowhere close to where she lives, probably for a reason. Because if that wasn't the case, then they don't want her coming here and drinking all of their entire supply of extra strength sailor's rum, which she wouldn't still not get drunk off of. So they made because if they named a road near where she lived after it, then I'm not sure where I'm going with this. People would come there and then would meet her, and then they would be horrified. So I think it's you have to actually go down here to get to where the... Yeah, there you are. Oh, right! Is this the one? Is this the one where somebody in this quest is actually Blue Blanc? That might be a different quest in this area. I think it's pretty soon that happens, and you don't actually find out that it's him until the second game. I was moving around barrels with the crate in the warehouse. We were playing that minigame in Mario and Luigi. Wait. Okay, so sorry, I was not looking at the chat. What did you have to evacuate for, Delta Dragon? Yeah, Blue Block is later. Apparently,
Let's
yeah.
begin.
Also, I was just... Oh, it's one of these, where it's just an area. And if I'm remembering correctly, the key is somewhere in the water, and you have to fish it out. It's around one of the... Okay, well, considering that there's an examine spot here. So weird having Joshua in the reverse outfit. Oh, right! So last time, I think I actually fully unlocked his orpiment. I don't think I put Quartz in them. I wonder if there's a side quest to make a drink that can actually get Ina drunk. Well, there is a meeting between all of the hard drinkers in Cold Steel 4, though I don't think Ina's involved. And one of those people is Aurelia Le Guin. Mercy 1, healing arts effect plus 30%, okay. But, did I actually... Yeah, I completely forgot to put Quartz on Joshua. Right, whoops, that is incredibly dumb, okay. So, if I swap out this action one for something else, because I have to put a time there. Oh, we can get Earth Wall, although that's a lot of EP at this point. Firebolt EX, Sylvan Guard. Oh, right, there's also that, which I probably want to put on Estelle more than I want to put it on Joshua. Yeah, it looks like Petrification Blade's probably my best shot there. So yeah, Action 2 and Cast 2, and then meanwhile, Estelle... Yeah, I do kind of wonder if I should actually put Sweet Aroma on. Just so you can give it access to a whole bunch of different, Can I get, Aerostorm? Well, actually, I should probably save Aerostorm for, somebody else later. Yeah, I don't think I can quite get... I can get Lightning, but, yeah, let's leave that for now. Yeah, no, I am at the max possible EP at the that I can have, at this point. Or at least, it'll keep increasing when leveling up. So yeah, we have to, I believe we have to go in here and, yeah, ask to, or no, just take a fishing rod. Or, ask them, look at the fishing rods, then go back down here and see if you can take them. A drink to surpass Ina gear, yeah, exactly. Are there any enemies that are immune to delay? I think enemies resist it, but I don't know if there are any that are immune. From what I remember, Trails from Zero doesn't exactly have a lot of money problems. It's been a little while since I played that, and by been a little while, I mean... Oh, right, I already got it. Yeah. I mean, like, that was, like, 20... No, that was after 2019, because 2019 was when I did the Sky Let's Play, and I hadn't even played the Crossbell games by then, so... Yeah, that was, like, 2022, I think, when I played that for the first time? Yeah, a drink that would get Ina drunk would probably instantly kill anybody who else who would drink it, because their liver would disintegrate. Yeah, it is time for Estelle to prove that she is the legendary angler. The first instance of that. I like I can actually see the fishing line. A lot of games don't really animate, like, the lines on fishing rods or, like, the strings on bows, so I'm actually surprised that, yeah, you can actually see it. I think EP does go up when you level up? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this isn't the Blue Blunt quest, Delta Dragon. I think it does involve the warehouse.
Skills to come in handy here, Estelle.
Maybe I should have brought my own rod. I bet there were other requests I could have solved by fishing.
I highly doubt that.
And also, then there is a door that you can resolve by fishing. Apparently, there's a special event that we can do if we go in here. There is a door that you can resolve by fishing. In the third game, but it is incredibly horrifying. Also, who's Ina? You might not have watched the original, like the early streams of this, or... Did you watch my original Sky playthrough? You might not have. Also, I should mention, like, Jared Punch, I have not been able to see your comments for ages because I think YouTube, like, auto-banned you. I had to remove you. I was just looking recently at my, a few weeks ago at my ban list, and you were on it, and I removed you, so yeah, you're fine now, but it is really weird because, like... Sometimes YouTube does that if it thinks you're spamming. Like, it will automatically add you to the channel's, like, block list. So, like, the vast majority of the time, it is very rare that I deliberately block people. So, if you end up getting blocked, there's, like, often it's just YouTube doing it by accident. And so now I have to remember to check that page regularly to see if anybody's getting accidentally auto-banned. Because, yeah, that has happened before. But yeah, it is very weird.
One and done.
Among the people that I have intentionally put on my block list, though, is somebody who deliberately posted spoilers during my blind, Fire Emblem Fates playthrough, and it wasn't just the fact that they posted spoilers, because, like, that's kind of fine if you don't know, but it was the fact that, like, people said, hey, didn't you see the warning at the beginning of the video not to post spoilers, and this person said, oh, I saw it alright, so yeah, then I blocked them, and that was ages ago, though, so, like, I should probably, like, unblock them at this point. I don't know. And the only other person that I've blocked, I don't really want to dwell on this for too long, because, you know, it brings me into things that I don't really want to talk about on a live stream, but, it was the guy who made very disturbing threats against my real-life family because I don't like Edelgard. So, yeah, they got blocked. So yeah, it takes a lot for me to block you, though. But that will do it. Like, if of all the things to block somebody for, that's gonna do it.
We should hurry.
So if you're wondering why I, like, yeah, I have some bad memories with Three Houses, partly because of that. But yeah. It's kind of relevant, it's kind of relevant because, it's around about this point where I actually was starting the original Three Houses blind playthrough, and I did actually have fond memories of it at the time. It's just like, it's just only, you know, my feelings on that game just soured over time, but like, it's, yeah, it was fun at the time. I'm really glad that, like, I literally, there was only one person who posted spoilers, and it wasn't even a spoiler for the route I was playing. So I was actually kind of glad about it, because it's like, okay, like, somebody said, the final boss is, well, actually, given that, you know, a lot of you probably don't care about, like, Three Houses spoilers at this point, somebody posted the final boss is Zombie Nemesis, and I was like, oh, great, okay. And then it turned out, nope, that wasn't even the final boss of the route I was playing, so I actually didn't get spoiled. But, like, I was very far ahead, because I was, like, in between jobs back then. I was recording that game, like, for, like, hours and hours every day, like, so like, by the time that I uploaded, I think I may have said this before, by the time I uploaded, the Battle of Garrick Mach at the end of Part 1, I had already finished Azure Moon. So I was immune to Azure Moon spoilers, because I was really, really far ahead in recordings. In a way, like, it was actually really fun being that far ahead, because it meant that, like, even by the end of the year when I had a job, like, I was still in video backlog. Like, I was so far ahead at that point. Granted, the fact that I was also uploading Trails in the Sky was kind of the reason why I was able to get so far ahead, because of, like, you know, there were days when I didn't need to upload Three Houses, so, yeah. And then I would often switch back and forth between whether I'd prioritize Three Houses or Sky. That was kind of fun, but, like, also at the same time, I do feel like doing Sky at the same time as a more popular game did hurt my channel quite a bit, so that's another one of those reasons why. Yeah, it's just, yeah, YouTube algorithm issues. But anyway, I did still enjoy, I like the fact that I already mentioned this previously, I don't regret that I did the Sky playthroughs. Alright, yeah, pretty sure you have to investigate, like, everything here. Or at least most things. I'm mostly doing this because I am wondering if Kloe joins, after this. Oh no, they got the milk! The flower beds! They destroyed everything! The kids probably helped plant those herbs. Oh yeah, cyberspace, I kind of feel bad. I think I was overly harsh on you during the Three Houses playthrough, but in part it was because, like, you had admitted to being very young. I know that's not really an excuse, but, and, like, you were, like, 13 back then, weren't you? Like, I was pretty surprised that somebody, like, watching Three Houses was that young. I know that you identified, like, a lot with Lycidia, but, I think I was overly harsh on you back then, so I'm really sorry about that. Like, I do mean it. I am really sorry about that. Sorry, I probably just explained it weird then. Yeah, Sieg is still the best character. I forget, which was the game where they mistranslated or at least were inconsistent about Sieg's name? Was that the original patch of Azure or something? Or one of the Cold Steel games? I know that there was one game where they called Sieg something different. Yeah, this seems like this fire might have been lit deliberately. Yes, please don't make me point out that that was 6 years ago, yeah. Was it really only 6 years ago? Sometimes it feels like longer, but yeah. I remember, like, watching, like I left a comment on Jay Witz's most recent video that got a lot of likes when I was like, I like there was a like a official Pokemon YouTube like creepy Pokedex entries thing, and it was like, wait, Impidimp's on that. Realizes that Sword and Shield was that long ago. Feels existential dread. Okay, Hinge was torn off. Destroyed before the fire broke out. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I'm not sure they can tell that that was destroyed before the fire broke out, because I would have thought that the matron broke it down when she was trying to get the orphans out. Yeah, 2019 was a pretty big year for me as well. That was when I got my first, like, office job, and also, yeah, when I did the Three Houses original playthrough, and also, I had my 10-year high school reunion that year as well. That was really funny. I remember I mentioned at some point in my Three Houses playthrough that I got to see IRL post-time skip designs. Like, so many of my former classmates had beards in the meantime, and a lot of them became teachers. It's funny. Yeah, we all did weird things as a young teen. I remember, you graduated high school in 2019, okay. So you graduated exactly 10 years after I did then, some Asian. You know, okay, you know what's weird? I was watching another video, and I saw you as one of the top comments, and the comments said, oh, right, it was this Pokemon Scarlet and Violet OST, it was on Penny's theme. I was like, wait, what? Why is Sub-Asian there? Like, I didn't realize you commented on video game OSTs, but, like, you had, like, 2.2 thousand likes on your comment. It was about, like, Penny probably didn't actually have a real team and brought her pets to that battle. Or something like that. That was really cool seeing you there. You know, weird hot take. Weird hot take. I am kind of surprised that Penny's theme has like 7 million views on YouTube when like the actual Team Star boss theme has like 2 million. Because I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't think Penny's theme is one of the best songs in that game. Like, it's okay, but I like the lyrical version from Man on the Internet, but, like, I think the Team Star boss theme, and even the Team Star grunt theme are better than Penny's theme. The Team Star grunt theme is such an underappreciated song, though, because it's just, like, you barely get to hear the guitar solo, because it only plays for just really weak trainers who have, like, one terrible Pokemon, but it's a really good song. It almost reminds me of Trails battle themes. But yeah, I wonder if it is a hot take to just find Penny's theme mid. I guess people just really like EDM? I don't know. Yeah, so here we go, yeah. The lights overheated? Yeah, it's clear this fire was deliberate. Yeah, why would they ruin the garden?
Is that really true?
Okay, no, that's Kloe. I was like, wait, has ASMR matron Teresa returned?
Oh, Kloe.
I do like how they kind of leave you in suspense as to whether the orphans even survive, though. I'm kind of spoiling it here, but it is cool.
I didn't know you were here.
Oh, all of her VVs have baby doll eyes and quick attack, so yeah, she probably didn't train them much.
How could anyone do this?
I love discussing how old we feel over the burned remains of an orphanage. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, I love the fact that Giacomo actually composed the Team Star battle theme in-universe. Like, it's a song that exists. It's just like Zeke's theme from Xenoblade Chronicles.
This place is filled with irreplaceable memories.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about chat here, because wow, Christina V is doing a great job on this.
Why would anyone do something so heartless? Chloe. I'm sorry.
I lost my temper. I just...
Don't be sorry. We understand. We only visited yesterday, but I still can't believe it. This is outrageous, right? How could anyone do this?
Estelle...
But at least the matron and the children were all safe, so everything will be okay. You don't have to worry anymore, all right?
Orion Tempest, you graduated high school in 2006. That would make you older than me.
Thank you. I feel a little better now. The headmaster suddenly burst into our classroom during morning classes, and he told me that a fire had broken out of the orphanage.
That is not something that you ever want to have happen. Having, like, somebody at school just take you aside and say, like, something terrible's happened to where you live.
I could barely breathe the whole way here.
I see.
Everyone is at the inn in Minoria. We finished our investigation here, so if you don't mind, could we join you in visiting?
Oh, not at all. I'd be grateful if you did.
All right then, let's head to Minoria.
Baffles me that Pokemon still doesn't have voice acting. Yeah, I agree.
The children and the matron must have been terrified.
That fire was massive. I'm just glad that they were safe.
Oh, okay.
I know everyone will cheer right up when they see you, Kloe.
I'm so glad you two are here.
I remember when she joins now. Okay, I know what happens next. So yeah, there is going to be a story thing before she joins. But now I remember exactly how she joins. And it's pretty awesome. So I want to do that, and then I will do the tower side quest. I think I want to do the tower side quest. Like, I don't think that the quests expire after doing the Kloe stuff.
Matron! Everyone! Oh, Kloe! You're here! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. And no one's hurt?
No, we're all fine. I'm okay too.
I remember in the original, Polly often says weird things.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Oh, thank you for coming, my dear. And I see Estelle and Joshua came with you as well.
Yes, the owner of the inn reported what happened to the guild.
We were investigating the scene, so we stopped by to see you.
Oh, right. I didn't know that you were trans. That's cool. Yeah, but yeah, graduated in 2006 and transitioned in 2015 to a class reunion might be interesting.
I see. Thank you for visiting us.
I mean, I'm surprised I didn't know that for this long, given how regular of a viewer you've been.
Your investigation? You mean the fire, right? Did you figure anything out?
Well...
oh, is this the point where they're like, okay, let's maybe not tell the orphans that somebody intentionally burned the orphanage down?
How best to say this?
Hey, everyone. Who's hungry?
Oh, yeah, no, right, Kloe knows how to, yeah, she takes the kids
I didn't have
out.
breakfast, so I was thinking of getting something to eat in the dining hall.
Yeah, Kloe has like must have a ridiculously high wisdom score. She's just great with people skills and knowing what to do.
And I thought I might as well treat you all with some sweets.
What? Really? I want pudding. But Kloe...
Come on, Clem.
Huh?
Quit moping and hurry up. Let's go, Kloe.
Yes, yes.
Whew, that was a big help.
Distraction Master Kloe, exactly.
I really didn't want the kids to hear this.
Me neither. It seemed like that girl Mary picked up on it, though.
I'm truly blessed to have such a clever girl around. Now then, you mentioned something about an investigation? Please, ask me anything.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right. Well then.
Oh, you found my Tellius LPs while you were recovering from surgery in January 2020. Okay. Oh yeah, that was later than the original. Because I rarely recognize you. You've been a regular since then, and I've liked your comments a lot. But marathoning LPs while in bed, yeah, okay. Well, that's really cool. I'm glad that my LPs could be there for you while you were recovering. Especially if it was.
First of all, based on what we found in our investigation,
I often end up accidentally talking over dialogue, but like, of any of the LPs you could have marathoned as well, like, I'm really proud of my Tellius ones, so I'm glad it was those. Not that my others aren't great. Like, I also really like Persona 5, Persona 4, kind of 3. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Like, one of these days I might want to talk about which of my playthroughs are my favorites that I've done, but, like, that feels a bit weird, because then it feels like if you say that you liked ones that aren't on my favorites list, then you feel like it feels like you're wrong, which you're obviously not, but yeah.
We've concluded that the fire was most likely arson.
Yep.
I see. I suspected as much.
Somebody deliberately tried to burn down an orphanage.
I'm always very careful when it comes to using the fire, so I did find it odd.
Now, may I ask, do you have any idea who might have done this?
Why are Joshua's clothes different? I'm using Joshua's, alternate costume you unlock for fully opening his orpiment. It's basically like Estelle's palette. I might switch it eventually. You also can buy different hair colors for them, but, like, I don't like using those because it makes them look like completely different characters.
In other words, someone who could have had a motive.
No, not at all.
It's just the kind of conversation that no one wants to hear. It's like, okay, so do you know anybody who hated you enough to burn down your orphanage?
We don't have much in terms of Mira, and I can't imagine anyone would have a grudge against us.
Oh, no, Super Speed, I love Engage. Engage is definitely one of my favorite projects I've done. Absolutely love the Engage, like, that was so great. I love that. I think that's some of my favorite bios, too.
So it wasn't for money or revenge.
I truly hope this isn't the case, but we can't rule out that this might have been done for sick amusement. Did you notice anything strange just before or after the incident?
Oh, you got a switch while you're recovering, that's cool.
For example, a suspicious-looking person lurking around the orphanage?
Let me see. No one after you two arrived. And I cannot imagine that gentleman was involved in this either.
That gentleman?
While we were attempting to escape from the building,
Yeah, here we go!
a roof beam fell, blocking the entrance.
So that's where things cut away.
But then a man broke through the door.
Oh, so that was when the door broke, okay.
He moved the beam and helped the children and me escape.
Yes, I do know Engage is a manga. Apparently, the main thing about the manga is it actually fleshes out Lithos more than the game does. Because in the game, it's pretty ambiguous whether anybody actually lives there besides Lumera and, like, the Dragon Guardians. But actually, there's a whole society of people there.
Wow, that's impressive. Was it someone from Minoria?
I wish I could tell you, but after he saved us, he ran off, saying he was going to get help from the village. But when we asked the people of Minoria, no one seemed to know who he was.
That sounds suspicious. Also, it's a little weird that he was around the orphanage that late at night. Do you remember what he looked like?
He looked to be in his late 20s and was dressed in an ivory-colored coat. Also, he had beautiful silver hair.
Silver hair?
Silver hair. Oh, the General's gonna love this, speaking of Tellius.
He had a deep, thoughtful gaze that spoke of hardships, despite his youth. He didn't seem like a bad person.
He sounds a bit odd, but he did save you.
Yeah, if he was involved in the arson, it feels a bit strange that he'd break down the door just to save the kids. Granted, though, maybe they're the kind of person who's like, oh, I'm gonna burn a place down, but I draw the line at killing kids, so at least I'll save them. But even then, that means, like, because they all saw his face, though, which would be weird if that was the arsonist.
So I guess he's probably not the culprit.
Is it the Dawn Brigade? It was Sephiroth. It's funny how close to the mark Sephiroth is as a guest, though.
Joshua? Hello? Anyone
Given
home?
who this actually turns out to be.
Yeah, you're right. He could just be another wandering bracer. We should probably remove him from the suspect list.
Was it Jin?
Okay.
Jin got reincarnated in the Trails world.
Excuse me.
Oh, Kloe.
Where are the children?
Yes, perhaps silver hair will provide a clue to his identity.
They're downstairs enjoying some cake. Matron, you have some visitors.
Visitors?
Pardon the interruption.
Oh, look, it's this guy again.
Oh,
Mayor Dalmore.
Oh, it seems the young bracers from the other day are here too. Jean moves quick as ever, I see. Now then. It's been a while, Matron Teresa. I just heard the news and rushed over as soon as I could.
You know, Joshua compared to Cloud Strife is not that inaccurate of like they don't look like their looks and fighting styles are very different, but their backstories have some elements in common.
It's truly a relief that you're safe.
Thank you, Mayor.
Having watched your Sky LPs, it's funny how obvious some of this stuff is in hindsight. Like, that just shows how good these games are at foreshadowing. Like, I do really, really like the foreshadowing in these games.
I'm honored you would visit during such a busy time.
Like, in particular, just so much stuff in that conversation with Olivier and Shera in between chapters 1 and 2 is like, if you know stuff, like, that conversation is, whoa, yeah, really interesting.
No. There is no duty more important than assisting the people of this land. More than that, it's infuriating that someone would commit such a terrible crime, and to the very building that Joseph so cherished. You have my deepest sympathy.
Thank you. He would be saddened, but more than anything, I know he'd simply be relieved that the children are safe. I only regret that I was unable to save his mementos from the fire.
Sorry, and whenever I hear the word mementos now, I just think of the dungeon in Persona 5, so I'm like, wait, what? Why did you have the dungeon underneath Tokyo inside your orphanage?
Matron Teresa.
Bracers, have you any leads on the culprit?
Our investigation has only just begun, so we can't say for sure.
What did you miss last week? So, we made our way to the Ruan region, and we met Kloe. We had a brief bit of having Agate playable, and found out that Wild Rage is hilariously broken. And we met the local gang at the docks, which is going to be relevant to know in a few seconds.
But we believe it may have been the work of a thrill seeker.
I see. That is truly deplorable. To think someone with such a wicked soul could be here in beautiful Ruan.
Mayor, this may be inappropriate, but...
What is it?
Might this incident possibly be their doing?
Hold on. Who do you mean by they?
The men who harassed you yesterday. You know, those thugs who hang around the warehouse district.
They did this?
Pardon me for asking this, but why would you suspect them?
Just as you saw yesterday, they're constantly causing trouble and defying the mayor. It even seems like they enjoy being a nuisance to him. Thus, it only makes sense that they would strike at the matron who holds the mayor in such high regard.
Gilbert!
Yes, sir.
Nothing has been confirmed yet, so stop making careless remarks. This is a serious crime, and we cannot afford false accusations.
Wait, hang on. Josh Scorcher did a video for, like, mention trails in a video? That's surprising to me.
My apologies. I spoke out of turn.
Rather than unnecessary assumptions, let us place our faith in these bracers to find the culprits.
Oh, right. Also, what happened last time? We met Upper Class Twit of the Year and his butler.
I trust we can count on you?
Yeah, leave it to us.
We'll do everything we can.
Good. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Incidentally, Matron Teresa, I had a question for you as well.
What is it?
With the orphanage in the state it's in, what do you intend to do next? Rebuilding will take quite some time and cost a great deal of mira.
To be honest, I'm at a complete loss. We have a little in savings, but far from enough to rebuild the orphanage.
Matron.
I thought as much. So, I have a proposal for you.
What is it?
Okay, sorry, I just realized what you meant, summation, and okay, I'll talk about that after this scene.
The Dalmore family has a villa in the capital, Gransel. We rarely stay there, so it's practically vacant for most of the year. For the time being, why don't you take the children and live there?
What?
Of course, I wouldn't dream of charging you a single mira.
We are giving you free rich person house.
You're welcome to stay for as long as needed until you are able to rebuild.
But I couldn't trouble you and your family that much.
Nobody is living there anyway.
Let's open a GoFundMe for the orphanage. It's funny because that's literally what happens in the game.
If it would ease your mind, Perhaps I could ask you to manage it for me. Of course, proper gratuity would be provided.
Mayor... may I have some time to consider it? It's a generous offer, but with everything that's happened, I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Of course. Take all the time you need. Now then, I'll take my leave for today. Reach out to me whenever you've made up your mind.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Gilbert, we're heading out.
Oh, Josh Scorcher's top 13 video game betrayals had Engage's Fel's Interlock on the list. I'm glad that it does, because honestly, like, the person who betrays you in that, I think is actually a really good character.
Yes.
Seriously, Fel's Interlock overhated, honestly. That's in a lot of my hot takes.
Whoa, that guy's incredible.
I understand why people have issues with it, but, like, I like the Fel's Interlock.
Isn't he something? Just like Mayor Maybell.
I hate the fact that, I wish it, my only problem is, completing it once should unlock the rewards on every future playthrough, like Cindered Shadows. You shouldn't have to play through that just to get the 4 wins every time, because I want to use the 4 wins in the main story of Engage, and I just can't, because it means having to, like, beat the Fel's Interlog in the middle of a playthrough, and, like, you're not in a good position to do it then. Because, like, you don't have enough, like, emblem ranks and skills.
Yeah, as expected of a nobleman.
I mean, you could turn its difficulty down to easy, and, like, the game specifically tells you your Fel's Interlog difficulty can be lower than the main story difficulty, and that's okay.
Matron, what do you intend to do about the mayor's offer?
What is your opinion, dear?
And yeah, the last chapter of that DLC is so painfully long as well.
Logically speaking, I think it's best to accept the offer. But if you were to go to the capital... No. Never mind.
I think the final Fel's Interlog chapter is the one time I've ever come close to actually running out of, like, time crystal uses.
You've always been such a reasonable child. You needn't worry, Chloe. Tell me your honest feelings.
Nobody will be here to take care of the herb garden. And it feels like all of the wonderful memories of you and Mr. Joseph would just disappear. I'm sorry. That must all sound very silly and selfish.
I feel just the same. That place holds countless memories with him and the children. But right now, we must face the present, not cling to memories of the past.
Yes.
I'll make my decision soon. For now, you must focus on preparing for the school festival.
Because this being a JRPG, that is of paramount importance.
The children are looking forward to it too.
Yes.
Estelle, Joshua, I apologize for not doing more, but I'll leave the investigation to you.
Yes, please, leave it to us.
We'll definitely catch whoever did this, and make them pay.
Wow, according to the chat, Josh Scorcher really seems to like Engage. I'm glad somebody that high profile does. Like, I would say the 4 Hounds would be in my top 10 squad bosses if you didn't fight them as many times. Like, the 4 Hounds are great in Chapter 14 and Chapter 17, but the fact that they're, like, the only bosses you fight for, like, half of that game does get very tiring. I've already mentioned that, though. Christina V is really going all out here on the emotion, though. I'm kind of surprised. Because honestly, I haven't really heard her in, like, really emotional roles that often. Because I didn't play Tales of Berseria, where, like, you know, she's Velvet and, you know, she spends a lot of that game intensely emotional, but expressing very different emotions that Kloe usually expresses. Most of those emotions being rage, revenge, and screaming. So in a way, imagine if, like, Kloe was Dimitri, and you'd have Velvet. Her name's Velvet, right? Velvet Crow, I think? Yeah. But, like, yeah, I did not think Christina V had that much range. Also, sorry, Paper, for getting ads. Oh, Josh actually didn't like Engage? He liked certain aspects of it, huh? Last I checked, he quit before Brood. Wait, what? How does he know about the Fel Xenologue then? Or the 4 Hounds being a squad boss? You don't fight them at that point. Like, what? Did he watch somebody else play it? Comparing Hyacinth favorably to Ganon. Favorably in the sense that he thinks Hyacinth is better than Garon, or favorably in the sense of he likes Garon. Either one is interesting. Okay, I can see why people want Velvet Crow to fight Ragnar the Blood Edge on Death Battle. Oh, okay, now I remember what happens. Yeah, Clem goes after yeah. I'm spoiling things ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah. He heard everything, and that means that he heard the stuff about the Ravens being potentially arsonists, and now he's gone off to confront them. It's the thugs, right? I forgot this was a BP question, but it's the thugs, isn't it? I need to wait for the chat to catch up, because I really want to try and get as much BP as possible. Because it's kind of like either of these two that seems correct, I think. He thinks Hyacinth is better, okay. Somebody says yes, and I presume it is to the thugs. Okay. Clem has 200 CP ready to pop an S-Craft. I mean, he would do that. Okay, yeah, everyone says it's the thugs. Oh, that's it. Sorry, I was keep thinking, like, there's a character who I think about when I hear the name Clem, and they have a really, like, very ridiculous southern accent, so that's why, like, I can't take the name Clem seriously.
He's not in the village anymore.
He shouldn't be that fast, but he's been gone a while. We need to move.
Also, K. Because, and I know, who I'm thinking of, and it's from Psychonauts. But anyway, we seem to be locked out of fast travel right now, so, at least to Ruan, so, it's funny, we can fast travel everywhere else. Also, I don't know why, but I feel like bonking this plant to death right now. Oh, great, there's a shark behind me. And gone. Okay.
Let's get moving.
3 experience. Yeah, the Clem in Psychonauts is one of the weird, very weird cheerleaders, I think. And I think his last name is like Foot, with an E.
Watch for ranged attacks.
It would be funny if Clem somehow had an augment, and like he actually could like cast super high level magic. I mean, you know, it's not unprecedented for kids in these games to be ridiculously powerful with magic. Do you think Clem's probably a little younger than that kid that I'm thinking about, though? But anyway, that's kind of spoilers. Erica. I did not know Magalu was Erica Lindbeck. Okay, that's interesting, given what I know about her character. I think I've seen the whole Velvet acts like a dove scene without context, and I'm very confused. But all I know is that her saying cuckoo completely deadpan is amazing. Very weird by normal standards or by no, they're weird even by Psychonaut standards. Oh yeah, no. That other kid has definitely seen some, you know, that's not even, you know, the, like, can't even describe it as, that word. Erica Lindbeck is also in Pokemon Masters. I think I probably know who she is in that. Is this the bit where is the bridge up at this point? Yeah, the bridge is up, yeah. And then we have to take the boat. Sorry that I'm spoiling what happens. I'm just, like, my mind is processing everything and being like, okay, this is when that happens, and then that happens after that, and then... It's funny how I remember more about, Persona 3 than about the exact specifics of this game. Yeah, I did say this. There was a point where we needed to use the ferry. Wait, Dedue and Shezo from Puyo Puyo have the same voice actor? That is incredible. Now I am imagining Dedue saying all of Shezo's lines, which I would quote here, but I would probably get demonetized for quoting them. Just... Shezo is... I cannot believe they got away with that in, like, an E10 game. Just absolutely just perfection. Where's the Rotoglide? I recently found... Really? 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 Well, if that kid dies, then we know who to blame at least. But yeah, no. I've heard recently that in Legend ZA, your rival character pushes you off the roof before telling you that your Rotom phone will save you. So, like... I don't know what it is. Legend ZA sounds like the most unhinged thing Pokemon has ever made. Like, I don't know what was going through their heads, like, with some of the things. Like, the NPC dialogue is just surreal. Jacinth, I think her name is. Like, she sounds like... Honestly, she almost sounds like some kind of fetish fanfiction. Like, it's like, what even is Legend ZA at points? Not to mention also Megastar Me exists. Yes, definitely. Yeah, no. I'd love to be here for that. Like, to see the look on his face when he's like, how dare you? Do you have any idea who I am? And then Philip is like, Duke, please, your grace, calm. Oh, no. When I was just saying, your grace, calm yourself, now that just reminds me of... I don't know, this is one of those Kingdom Hearts lines that's only a meme to me. But, Cogsworth saying, please, master, please, compose yourself. Because if you don't do that fight well, you will hear Cogsworth say that line over and over and over again. And then when you get to the very end of the fight and do the final reaction command, Cogsworth finishes off the fight with the exact same line. And it's just, I don't know, it's Kingdom Hearts lines that are only a meme to me. But yes, Philip would be doing that to Duke Dunan, that whole time. Oh yeah, I forgot about Beast of Reincarnation. Spoilers for ZA on the table? Maybe to be safe, since it's only been out for less than a month, maybe don't post any direct spoilers here, because, it's Jacint. Oh yeah, because it's French, yeah. You know what's also funny? Speaking of Pokemon not having voice acting, in my head, her voice is like the most ridiculously stereotypical French accent of all time, and now I just realized that the voice I have in my head for her is Celestia Ludenberg, which works on a lot of levels, actually. Because, like, their personalities are quite similar. It's a crab. There's just a random crab here. Hello. Hi, crab. What are you doing here? Maybe this crab is secretly the leader of the Ravens. But yeah, there is a boss fight coming up, and Estelle is not fully healed, which is a little bit of a pain. But we do have full CP for this. So I think we should be good to go in there. Yeah, aim for the eyes! Those were my brother's last, like what? Like, how did your brother die that was his last words? And do I even want to know?
Don't play dumb. I know it was you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna like seeing this voice actor, and I just remembered that he's Jeremy Lee.
I'll never forgive you.
Hello, I am Makoto Nijima as a young boy.
What's this brat babbling about?
Hey, this isn't a place for little punks like you. Go home and drink some milk from your mommy. Good one.
Yeah, I think that line was actually way more intense in the original localization. It was something like, I probably shouldn't say what it was in the original because I'd probably get demonetized, but it was like TITS. Yeah. Crab is best character.
What?
Slight push.
What the hell? What's this brat's deal?
Don't make fun of me for not having a mom.
Clem is the immaculate. Okay, no, this scene right here is legitimately actually tragic. Like, I like this dialogue from Clem, but like also in the chat saying that Clem is the immaculate one. I'm just picturing him turning into a dragon now, and that's amazing.
I've got matron Teresa, and she's like a real mom to me. And you destroyed her precious home. How dare you? How dare you?
You're getting a little too cocky, kid.
Guess you've earned yourself a little punishment.
How about 100 smacks on the ass?
Stop it!
You're...
Yeah, taunting an orphan about their mother's usually not a good idea.
Holy! How dare you! Using violence on children just for fun? It's despicable. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves?
What'd you say? Well, well, little missy. You might have a pretty face, but every man's got his limits, you know?
So you got a couple bracers with you. Do you really think you can beat us all?
Chloe, stay back.
We'll buy you some time. So grab Clem and get...
No. I'll fight too.
Yeah, here we go. This is entirely why I marathon to this point. Well, by marathon, I mean I got here in 1 hour.
Huh?
I wish never to have to use this, but... I was taught to wield a sword to protect others. I believe now is the time to use those teachings.
What?
Is that a rapier for self-defense?
Release the child. Or else... I will be forced to take decisive action.
Damn, she's cool.
And graceful, too. This isn't the time for that, you morons! We're not gonna let this little bitch push us around.
Let's show them just how tough the Ravens really are.
Kind of wish there was a different boss theme for this, but anyway. Yeah, it's funny because like, this is like almost like Kloe's like metaphor archetype awakening moment. I can picture her like if this was metaphor, she'd probably get an archetype right now. Oh right, this! They literally slapped them on the butt now. And Shakedown. I remember these guys. Yeah, I remember these moves now. Yeah, so we just have Raven member, Rocco, Dean, and then Raven member, yeah, Rice. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. And I guess I should morale first.
Everyone, let's go!
They gain 1 more turns than they should. Well, I mean, I am on hard mode.
We'll save you right now. Yeah, got it.
So okay, what you got here?
No holding back.
So, comfort, yeah. So this attack used to be incredibly broken. Strength and defense down. In the original, this debuffed strength and defense so much that your attacks would suddenly do like double damage, and the enemy would not be able to hurt you at all. Like, they would do like 0 damage to you because of the way that Sky's damage formulas worked. So Kloe can drop meteors on people now, but it's an art-based craft. That is actually really cool. Right. Shit, wait, hang on. Oh, no. Like, she still has this. Okay. Lichtkreis, revive, heal, HP, shield. Oh, it gives you a shield, too. Okay. But she has... foresights? Oh, that's gonna be really fun. So yeah, foresight massively increases your evasion, so that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, she has... Okay, her actual arts are pretty meh. She does have, yeah, okay, her arts are pretty meh, but like... holy crap, insight? Yeah, that is gonna be very, 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 very cool.
Thank you. Ready at any time.
Okay, so we got that going, and we do have Stonehound. This is an A-level art. Oh, and he casts it immediately, because I have action 2 and cast 2. Here, eat rock, I'm pretty clever, to quote Path of Radiance. But, yeah. So, yeah, Kloe is Mithra now. Kloe is apparently Mithra now.
My turn.
Well, you guys haven't really taken a whole lot of damage yet. I'm gonna just go morale again to double buff strength, because why not? And then, now I can just flicker everybody at the same time.
Joshua!
Oh no, Joshua, don't do a combo attack with Kloe, or you might be encouraging ship wars. Is he gonna take? Okay, he only took 1 counter. I was worried that he'd take counters from all of them. It still makes the same sound effect it did in the original too. Okay, so now let's see how much this. This again, Advance Wars Big Bad does. Oh, and it's a delay too, and a potential freeze. So that's cool. Oh, an art up, unparalleled focus. Nice. Okay, so Comet is ridiculously good, but I want to try and see what happens if I hurricane them all. I would say in the face, but no, more on the side. Speaking of metaphor with the rate of only experience or inclement weather, maybe I'll finish my playthrough before Clinky's LP starts. Yeah, I'm hoping to start metaphor soon. Don't worry. Like, really soon. Yeah, let's just... This is really silly. They've all just lined themselves up for us.
You got it.
Boy, it is fun to line them up like this, as Xander Moga said about amiibos for some reason. Yeah, just keep healing each other, it's fine. You're all just gonna go down just to me spamming this over and over. Also, one of you is like on the ground and a block of ice right now, but you kind of got what you deserved there. Okay, well that's 2 of them down. Oh, it's only the actual boss ones who are still up. If I'm remembering right, they can actually revive each other though. At least that was true in the original. Yeah, they can revive.
Leave it to me.
Yep, so, want to get rid of the big guys first. Oh, we only have, like, I probably should have buffed more, but I guess I can do that. Should I do Black Fang? I think I will do Black Fang, actually. Yeah, Meteor Strike. Wait, wrong game. I'm surprised that, like... I think Sturm's voice actor in Reboot Camp doesn't actually have a ton of other roles, because, like, he's really good. Like he basically, like, plays that character perfectly.
This is tough. It's on you.
How does Shera have an Omni Boost ability? Because Shera I think Shera's whole thing is just like support skills. I mean, I could try and blue impact them, but let's just, you know, I haven't actually used Comfort yet. Oh, she doesn't say take him down anymore. Ow. Oh, that's a little scary. Oh, right, that! Now, in the original, I believe this could instantly kill you. So the fact that resist just popped up there, I am a little concerned. That may have been an instant kill. Okay, he's stunned. Let's see. Oh, it still has this. So let's, I'll try and Hurricane. Can I get all three of them on the side? No, only have to get two of them.
Joshua!
Yeah.
Okay, putting off your let's play, your playthrough to the Super Boss achievement just so that you can, yeah. Honestly, the thing is, I haven't had much of a time for a test playthrough, so I haven't actually been able to, like, do a file I prepared earlier for the Metaphor Super Boss yet, so I'll need to do that. But I do have a New Game Plus file that I'm kind of going through, so I will be able to do the Super Boss. I've never actually done the Metaphor Super Boss before, and in the guidebook, it's kind of interesting how it has different phases that are detailed there. It sounds an awful lot like a Digital Devil Saga Super Boss, but less crazy. Uh-oh.
You're going down.
Payback time!
How can I?
Oh dear.
This is the end.
That was a crit turn.
This is nothing!
She did just barely survive that, though. So I can get all three of you in Barrage, and then after that I'm going to go Kloe. Yes, Sieg is multi-target now, but he's not nearly as big of a debuff.
Follow my lead! Yes!
Oh, they all dead?
On fire!
Damn it! Kidding? How?
I mean, not dead, but still.
Damn.
I wish Kloe had an offensive S-Craft so that she could actually, like, finish the fight, but still. Support ability, Resurgence. First Aid.
Are these kids monsters? I get the bracers, but that girl ain't normal either.
Chloe! That was awesome!
Woohoo! Go, Chloe!
You're really good. I can only assume you learned from a master.
I've still got a long way to go. I believe there's no point in fighting any longer. I ask you again. Let the child go.
You bitch! You think we'll just hand over this brat after you humiliated us like that? Enough. Who's that?
And here we go. Prepare for satisfaction.
Are you with them?
Seriously? I know it's been a while, but you've already forgotten my voice, huh?
Agate? You?
What are you doing here? And wait, do you know these guys?
Race.
Yes, sir? Ah!
What the hell are you morons doing? Harassing girls? Beating up kids? You really have time to be loafing around like that?
Shut up! You're the one who ran off, so you can't just barge in.
What was that?
Okay, they kept him being blown right across the room. I'm glad they did. Because, like, the first one, I was just like, wait, he just punches him in the stomach? But, like, I remember him sending them flying in the original. But, yep, still does that here.
Chief, spare us! Here, look! I'll let the kid go.
Chloe!
Oh, thank goodness. You're safe now, all right?
Should have just done that from the start.
Seriously, you're as rough as ever. And actually, what's up with you arriving just in the nick of time?
I heard the news from Gene. He said some rookies I knew were investigating an arson. Now then.
Yeah, pretty much the only rookie braces that are, like, famous at all are us, so makes sense that he'd know where to go.
Hey, kid.
What?
You've got guts to charge in here alone. I'll give you that. But you took things a bit too far this time. Try not to make your mom worry too much. All right?
Huh?
Clem!
Matron!
How did you know we were here?
The branch officer at the guild told me the situation and kindly guided me here. Oh, Clem, what were you thinking?
I'm not gonna say sorry this time. I'm gonna catch whoever set that fire with my bare hands.
Clem!
Matron Teresa, please don't scold him.
No, I have no intention of scolding him. Listen to me, Clem. I understand how you feel. That home where we all lived together was precious to me, too. However, even if you get your revenge on whoever did this, it won't bring our home back. So as long as all of you are safe, that is all I could ever ask for. I don't wish for anything more. So please, no more dangerous stunts.
Matron.
This kind of thing gets me every time.
I understand. I'm just so relieved that he's safe.
This is why I can't stand women and kids. Hey, kid.
Funny how Agate is talking about, can't stand kids because of stuff that happens late. Anyway.
Get the matron and the brat out of here. I'm no good with this kind of stuff.
I don't mind, but what are you planning to do next, Agate?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna put the squeeze on these punks and find out if they're responsible for the fire. After I teach them a lesson or two, of course.
Have mercy!
Oh, I see. In that case, I'd hate to get in your way.
Oh, I see. You're gonna torture these people who are about to beat up a kid. Yep, sure, go ahead. Ew, affection. I still think there's a My Little Pony character who at one point says, I think I'm allergic to feelings.
Thank you so much for everything. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
And that's probably Agate right now.
No need to thank us. It's part of our job after all. But are you sure you don't want us to walk you back to Minoria?
Yes, we'll be fine. I know Gull's Seaside Way like the back of my hand.
It'd be so amazing if, like, Matron Teresa was, like, secretly, like, a super boss level, like, powerful, person, and, like, she just punches monsters in the face and they just explode.
I cannot have you help us anymore. I'm afraid I'd be pushing my luck.
It's really no trouble.
Matron, please, at least let me accompany you.
No! No, don't! No, don't! Kloe, we need you! Stay! Stay, please!
No, my dear. You have festival preparations to attend to.
And also a lot of monsters to kill.
The children are looking forward to it after all.
Very well.
Oh, good. I made it in time. The boat has been returned.
Ah, thanks.
Also, you can hear the sounds of the ravens screaming from all the way back there. It's hilarious.
I'm sorry for making you deal with that.
Oh, don't worry. It wasn't much trouble.
I owe you my thanks as well, Joshua.
Chloe? And Estelle and Joshua, thank you for saving me today. I did something really stupid.
Clem.
I wanted to get revenge, but I couldn't do a thing. And then you had to come save me. I'm so pathetic.
That's not...
You aren't pathetic in the slightest.
Huh?
You stood strong and faced danger to protect the ones you care about. That's something even most adults can't do. If anything, I think that's pretty cool and brave.
Joshua.
You don't have to worry about finding the culprits and bringing them to justice. That's our job. Instead, you should focus on protecting the matron and the children in the way only you can.
They're being forced to play their own Star Door? Yeah, that would be fitting torture.
Stay with them. Help them with chores. Cheer them up. Support them. Clem, these are some of the things only you can do.
Something only I can do. Yeah, I think I get what you mean, Joshua.
Do you think you can do that?
Of course. Just leave it to me.
Thank you truly for everything. Well then, we'll be on our way now.
Oh, Kloe! I'm excited for your play.
Oh yeah, there's a play. I don't know if we'll get to that this stream. We might not at the rate that I'm going, but I'm looking forward to that a lot.
Thank you. I'll do my best. So make sure to bring everyone to come see it.
I will.
No, I have not fought the Reaper in Q2 yet. That is gonna be in the Super Boss video, which will happen at some point. I'm just kind of busy with a lot of things right now.
See you guys!
You know, I actually...
Thank goodness. He's back to his energetic
I
self.
think Clem is like some of the characters in, Persona 3 Reload. I like him more in the remake, thanks to voice acting.
That was such a beautiful speech, Joshua.
I was surprised too. I didn't expect Clem to completely bounce back. Joshua, you have my sincerest thanks.
No, I didn't say anything special. Protecting those you hold dear, huh? Anyway, I'm just glad he's safe. Thank you for your help, Kloe.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to clarify because, yeah, you thought that I might have already done it. I fought the Reaper in Q1, though.
Oh, no. I should be the one thanking you. Oh, that reminds me.
And thanks for telling me not to rush. How do you pronounce your name? Rion. I'm sorry. You tell me in the chat how to pronounce your name.
I wonder how the interrogation of those men at the warehouse is going.
I could just imagine. I wonder how the interrogation of those men at the warehouse is going. Ah! Well,
The red hair
still
guy
going.
did say something about putting the squeeze on them. I wonder if he's done already.
For now, why don't we head back to the guild?
Please, we don't have enough flame zippos. We keep getting frozen. What is this? Why do the enemies keep getting 50 turns before we do?
Would you like to come with
Oh
us?
no, I accidentally ran into the Master Cryon.
Yes, I want to know the truth of the matter as well.
To all those of you who played Sky the Third and have suffered through that star door, that is for you.
Just who could have started that fire?
All right then, let's go.
Zega X Iron. Zega X Iron. Okay, that's a good way to say it. Kloe excels as a healer with a unique S-craft that heals all allies. She specializes a little too much in water elements. Her crafts with Sega, highly effective, just like in the original. In the original, they're even better, but yeah. Oh, we're still in Joshua's support level is 4 now. But okay, so, Kloe she only has 2 water slots in this time. Did they actually buff Kloe by removing one of her forced water slots? Because that's actually amazing, because I'm not going crazy, right? I'm pretty sure I used to have 3. Like, she used to have 3 water slots, didn't she? And that was, like, one of the biggest problems with her, because it was just, like, 3 water slots! Good luck getting good, like, arts on her with 3 water slots. Aside from, like, the most ridiculous water arts, which admittedly are still pretty cool, but, like, yeah. Can I give you some? I'm sure I can give you something better than that. Probably, yeah. Sapphire Shield's better. Heal, Mercy. Well, that'll give her Earth Wall. Okay, good. I'm not going crazy. She used to have 3. They actually buffed her by removing one of her restricted water slots. Which is kind of hilarious. They must have known how much people complained about that in the original game. I know that I was often able to get Clock Up EX on her in the original, but, like, usually not much more than that. Okay, so, required elements. So how do I get, like, Diamond Dust? 5 space. And she currently has 4 space, so maybe I can actually get Diamond Dust on her? Let's see. Okay, that's 2. That's another 2. So if I get 1 more space on her... Via... Yeah, but that means I lose Earth Wall. Okay. Why in the heck did I not even think to put a cast 2 on her? I am so dumb. However, I lose Earth Wall by doing that. Oh, holy... She has Titanic Roar right now? Now, I remember in the original, like, Titanic Roar was kind of a beginner's trap because, like, it hits the entire field, which is kind of cool, but in terms of its damage to EP ratio, it's actually grossly inefficient. In the original, at least. They might have changed it in this version. But, like, it's still fine if you're, like, just a newcomer playing the game for the first time. Like, I'm pretty sure this used to be, like, really inefficient in terms of damage, but, like, Titanic Roar, oh, I like Titanic Roar. I don't even know if I actually need Diamond Dust. You know what, I'm actually gonna go to the Orval shop and see if I can, I probably can't unlock a slot on her, because because that would be ridiculous.
Take your time to choose.
Nah, yeah, I can't unlock that slot. I need a lot more time and a tiny bit more Mirage. Meanwhile, Estelle needs a little bit more time. But I have Estelle forever, so, like, I can unlock that whenever. Whereas Kloe is only going to be in this chapter before I lose her for a while. Also, wow, that EP boost that it would give there. But okay, so I think for now I'm sticking with... Actually, hang on, I can look up the actual power. So Titanic Roar is... Oh, it is S, and it's defense down. So that's cool. Okay, so that gives invulnerability rather than a shield. And then Diamond Dust is media... Yeah. That's like the problem. Oh, that's S+. I think I'll keep Titanic Roar for now. But yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
Also, let's play as Kloe. Also, let's actually give Kloe accessories, because why would you not give her accessories? Battlesuit Plus, military boots, and then... Black Bengal Plus on Kloe. It's actually Kloe in this version. I used to keep calling her Kloe, but yeah. I guess I can take the Glam Choker Plus for, like, that sweet... Actually, 430 ATS isn't, like, that high, considering Joshua has over 400 right now, but still. But yeah, I am very, very excited to use Kloe, and I did it again! All pronunciations die hard. The bridge is still up? Okay, that's hilarious. Are we allowed to use the boat and go over there at this point? Because I really want to go to the tower with Kloe now. Titanic Roar is good in this game. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. Okay, no, I can't actually do that. I probably have to go back to the Bracer Guild and report, and then the bridge will go down. Probably. I assume the bridge will go down at least. Of course, while I'm here, I can just rest at the inn. Choker method of jam.
This is calming.
I was thinking more of like a jam monster getting strangled.
Take care.
Yeah, in Japanese, her name is Klose. It's like Klose. Klose. Which actually to me sounds German. Like if the S is meant to be a Z. Does sound kind of German. And a lot of her arts, like crafts, have German names. So maybe she is supposed to be vaguely Germanic. But that's more Erebonia than here. Like, Erebonia is very Prussian, but, like, I'm not sure what Liberl's meant to be, culture-wise. Actually, from what I remember, it's kind of France. Sort of France, I think? I'm not sure. Crossbell, meanwhile, is New York plus Hong Kong. They've specifically stated that. And Calvard's America, I think. So yeah, Agate used to be one of the Ravens. Yeah, so Talfurus will get more freedom with party members in the sequel. In this one, they're kind of giving you more of a teaser of, like, everyone. Party members stick with you way longer in the sequel. So yeah, Agate used to be in a gang when he turned his life around and became a bracer. Because he met someone who changed his life. Gee, I wonder who he met who convinced him to become a bracer. I wonder. Yeah, revival and healing S-crafts and trails are generally pretty amazing. I was on Lenio's stream yesterday of Trails Through Daybreak. I described that as Because Agnes is like the equivalent of like Kloe in Daybreak in terms of like the party healer. In Cold Steel, it's a guy who does that. It's Elliot. But like my way of describing that to him in the chat is like boss S-crafts and almost party wipes you. Nice arguments. Unfortunately, Agnes. So yeah, it seems like the Ravens aren't actually guilty. There's a lot of witnesses. We need to get over the barrier, I mean bridge. Calvard is a fusion of America and France, okay. New Kong, that means Crossbell is New Donk City. Yeah, there's a lot of, well, I think it's more there's a lot of Middle Eastern and East Asian immigrants in Calvard. Which is a plot point that one of the fan translations tried to downplay, and then they got mad at the official localization for being too political. Sigh. Yeah. I lost so much respect for the fan translation team when I found out they did that. Like, basically they were the kind of people yelling about the official localizations putting too much politics in the game on Twitter, and then it turns out they actually removed a lot of the anti-immigrant sentiment in Calvard from their fan translation, even though that's like a major plot point and like a huge bit of social commentary in Calvard. So, yeah. We don't want you putting politics in our translations, but when we do it, it's okay, because it's our politics, and that makes it fine. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about politics in these streams, but it does really bug me whenever people do that. So, yeah. Yeah, the Raven's not even realizing what Clem was talking about. That was foreshadowing. Oh, great. Oh, we got a conflict of mission acceptance here. I mean, Agate, we have one more party slot left. You can join us, and then we can all work on the case together. It is kind of cool, though, that, like, Agate's actually doing stuff off-screen. But not in a sword and shield way of the adults, well, he's on the... Well, he is an adult, actually. Yeah, he's like 20s. The adults solve all your problems for you. We actually talked about this in an earlier Trails stream, actually. I said actually twice. If Crossbell is New Donk City, does that mean Risha is Paul Lee? That's actually kind of true. Oh no. Oh no. That's an image. That's an image. Yeah. Agate's just allergic to feelings. It's fine. He's not the best at expressing himself, but he does mean well. That's another way of saying he's tsundere. I imagine that being hard since Trails goes into politics a lot. Yep. Yeah, just, like, seriously, like, the Crossbell games are, like, I can't believe those games came out in 2012. Like, honestly. With, like, the kind of social commentary that's in the Crossbell games, I cannot believe they came out in 2012. Yeah, you'll see if I get to those games one day. Yeah, to be fair, we did kind of get civilians involved, but then again, Kloe is a civilian with fencing training and a broken bird, so, like, I don't think she really counts as a civilian. Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. I suddenly just got great shades of Amy Rose is a civilian, and she actually should be weaker than Sonic and weak and helpless, and I freaking hate those Sonic takes, honestly, like, seriously. It's like, if there's anybody who's a civilian in Sonic, it's Cream, and even she is fully capable of combat, so, like, I don't think that argument holds water. Like heck, honestly, Tails is more of a civilian than Amy is. But, yeah, anyway. That's something that I'll rant about if I stream Sonic again! Oh, right, yeah, so it's like, okay, so the whole arson case, yeah, Agate's taking that. So, we have a new job for you. Why don't you help out at a school's festival? You know, help set up the school play. And rather, that's totally as important as chasing down an arsonist. Yeah. It really must suck. Of course, freaking Sonic has to join the stream. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Sonic is technically also a civilian. Like, true. Like, that's one of my arguments as well. Like, technically speaking, the only Sonic character who is not canonically a civilian is Rouge. Like, Rouge is the only one who's employed by a government, like, agency in, like, a professional capacity. And even then, Rouge goes independent a lot of the time. And, like, Shadow's occasionally a mercenary, but, like, everybody else is technically a civilian. So, like, why? Yeah. Yeah, normally recruiting two just random people with no acting experience for a play would not end well. However, this is an RPG, and we're just going to be magically good at acting. Also, with that student council president, I'm so looking forward to seeing her. Me when all men civilians in Korea learn how to shoot a gun, including myself. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I was just saying! Knuckles guards a giant gemstone. Like, I wouldn't exactly say that's a job, but that's more of his, like, self-imposed duty. And it's not like there's anybody who can really pay him for it anymore, because, like, you know, all the other echidnas are dead. Only time I like the whole don't let a civilian join trope is Yakuza, and there's a very obvious... Yeah, no, that makes sense. In Yakuza, that makes sense. Even then, like, in Like a Dragon, you have, like, a barmaid as a party member, and she's really strong. So, like, you know... Oh, right, also, no, wait, you're... I forgot to mention that your party's wizard is literally a hobo in that game. Ah, yes. Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device that's gonna be very, very, very much, tormenting Joshua quite soon. Embarrassing Joshua? Yep, we're in! Job systems in JRPGs, yeah. Hobo Wizard D&D, yeah. No, but like there are jokes about Hobo Wizard D&D. Like literally the wizard class is like Hobo in Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's amazing. And Number's a fantastic character as well. Like he's great, but like it's yeah, he's And then, like, he's, like, the other, like, mage class is host, so, like, by endgame, Number tends to be either a fortune teller or a host, and he, like, throws sprays wine on people, which is, like, the equivalent of high-tier ice magic. It's... I really would love to do, like a Dragon on the channel one day, but also, like, it is very adult, so I don't know how that would really work, but, like, also, if I were to be going for 100% Let's Play of that, oh boy, there's so much side content, so much mini-games, so much in that game. I definitely 100% the,
Royal Academy, huh? Should I brush up on my proper greetings? Why, hello. Good day. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh no, it's not that formal.
Estelle, please don't do that. You're making me embarrassed.
Oh, you'll be embarrassed even more later.
So this is what bracers do.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, okay then. Toolkit for the lighthouse, Tobias Orbital Factory. Oh, this is one that we've already kind of done. Exploration Escort. My uncle's about to go to Crone Trail. Oh, right, that one. Oh, I think I vaguely remember that one. Ah, this is the Blue Blanc one. And then we're already on the Iron Causeway monster. So, right, okay then. Well, our trip to school is going to be delayed because we have a billion side quests to do right now. I think I'm actually going to go for the... Yeah, the Causeway first. Yeah, the Candelabram's going to be taking a long time to do, so I think I'm going to go for the... Well, actually, I want to say that I can just turn in the map mystery right now because I already have the map. I'll try and turn this one in. We'll see.
Goddess of the sky,
Yeah, so if you didn't meet him earlier, then this quest, I think you lose BP for this quest. Oh yes, the true Final Millennium Tower. Exactly. I have not even played that yet. The true, like, I did most things in Like a Dragon, but I did not do the true Final Millennium Tower, which I think was DLC in the Japanese version. Why are all the overworld conversations just roasting? Why is everything just roasting Estelle? We're putting off school as long as we can. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, no. Once you start the school arc, like, everything gets, like, you will not be leaving that school for a long time. The dread pirate scriber has come for your soul. Yeah, it would be cool to do Yakuza. I don't know how it would really do with my audience, but, like, it's basically Persona 5 with adults, and, yeah. There's just a lot of, like, like, it's not, like, that terrible as far as, like, content goes. And it handles it in a pretty tasteful way. Well, I say handles it in a tasteful way, and it does have... one of the baseball bat weapons is a little... iffy, but yeah. Anyway. Oh no, Mahjong. So, when I played Like a Dragon for the first time, I tried Mahjong once, and then I was like, nope, never doing this again. Like, I am so bad at Mahjong, I cannot even understand the rules at all. I did end up being surprisingly good at Koi Koi, though. Like, I really enjoy Koi Koi in Like a Dragon. I'm terrible at Shogi, but, like, Koi Koi, I like that game. Like, when I first started playing Koi Koi, I was like, okay, this makes no sense to me. And then eventually, like, after just, like, about 10 minutes or so of Koi Koi, I'm already yelling at the AI for their terrible decisions. I'm like, why would you koi with that? You're an idiot! Oh, yep, the animal videos. See, that's exactly the reason why I'm concerned about streaming that game. Because that's literally the first thing that happens when you take control of Ichiban. And I'm like, yeah, that's one way to open a game. Oh, by the way, we've already been to this X symbol. Like, oh, there's an arrow and there's an X. Yeah, we've already been there, done that. We already found the treasure. Putting a post to gauge interest. Yeah, maybe. Because the other thing that I'm considering doing a playthrough of is Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. And maybe more people will be interested in that. We'll see. Koi Koi is the greatest game ever made. Yeah, it's one of them. I don't agree with the Japanese Grand Theft Auto description. I think they're quite different. But yeah, so but also I'm glad that I like Koi Koi as a game because, like, I have so much nostalgic memories of Koi Koi because of Summer Wars. Summer Wars was my jam as an early university student. Like, Anime Club showed that. I absolutely fell in love with that movie. And that movie ends with, like, a bunch of people playing, like, super mega Yu-Gi-Oh style Koi Koi against an evil AI. More relevant social commentary in these years. But yeah, so Koi Koi does have a special place in my heart. So yeah, I'm glad that I actually like the game. It feels so satisfying when you get, like, some of the combos, like the full, like, 4 lights, or rainy 4 lights, or, like, the boar deer butterfly combo. It's funny because, like, I kind of describe the game as Snap, but with intelligence. Because, like, you know, Snap's the card game where you just have to snap on cards that you are the same, that match the ones you have. And in Koi Koi, you do that, but in Koi Koi, you're also, it's kind of like that meets poker, because you're building up different kinds of hands. Meets risk versus reward, but also, risk versus reward in the sense that, like, once you have, like, a winning hand, you can, like, just end things there, or you can declare Koi and then keep playing. But then, if your opponent gets higher than you at one, and I believe it's if your opponent scores at all after you Koi, you lose everything. So it's a matter of, like, whether you cut your losses and just go for the easy win, or if you try and get more points by coying. But there's the risk that if your opponent manages to get a hand, then you lose everything. It's a cool game. But yeah, also the fact that it's like, yep, we already solved the map for you. The map to get to the other map! How'd you feel about a Lost Odyssey? I'm sorry, I'm not sure I even know what Lost Odyssey is. Is it one of those, like, indie games that are, like, pixel art? Summer Wars and Digimon, Our War game. Yeah, I did hear that people did complain about Summer Wars being a ripoff of Our War game, but, like, I didn't watch that, so I like Summer Wars. Also, I'm glad somebody else in the chat understands Summer Wars, yeah, because, Zega X Iron, my favorite character is the grandma in Summer Wars is amazing. She is, like, the best character of all time. One of the best characters of all time. Some recommend playing Koi Koi to old people because it helps prevent dementia. No, that makes sense. A lot of games like that are good for old people, are good for, like, memory. So yeah, we get to keep the skull daggers. That's our reward for this quest, basically. Yeah, O'Neill's the shop guy. He has a bit of a history. A clue that leads to a clue. That will lead to another clue, and that will lead to another clue. National treasure! Lost Odyssey has the 3D and has Mortals and Immortal. I can't believe I haven't heard of that. And so begins Jimmy's quest to find the One Piece. It will probably end one day after 2,000 manga issues. Like, One Piece does seem pretty good, it's just, like, it is very long, and, like, Dressrosa is a whole thing that exists. Yeah. Dressrosa. Yeah, I don't, like, Dressrosa is the one reason why I kind of would rather keep up with the live-action show than read the manga, because I'm like, I don't want to get to Dressrosa and be like, oh, well, I mean, okay, admittedly, Dressrosa is probably, like, better.
According to the map, this path is called the Ina Causeway.
Speaking of, I wonder how Ina's doing.
She's probably enjoying a drink or two, now that Shara's also back.
You know, I wonder if, like, Ina Causeway is named after, like, a historical figure, and Ina, the person, is also named after that same historical figure. But yeah, this honestly, this is fun. Like, this just rapier thrust is, there's just something satisfying about this, like, shing sound when you do the rapier thrust. But anyway, yeah, it's probably way worse with the Dressrosa arc, like, experiencing that, like updating in real time. It's like, oh yeah, this arc's running for like literal years.
We'll end this in no time.
And was that where there was a break due to the pandemic or something? I think that might have been. Okay, that's awesome.
They have superior numbers. Stay on guard.
They have superior numbers because this is bring your baby boys to work game. This is insanely cool. Okay.
We go together.
I really want to do Titanic Roar. I mean, I know the Titanic Roar has a lot of cast time, but it's going to be very fun.
Let's go.
So, you guys are, oh yeah, you guys are weak to bullying.
I got your back, Estelle.
Oh, right, there are actually 3 of them, okay. I'm actually just going to comment then.
Ready?
Too slow.
Kloe, go poke.
Give it to me.
I love when you get petrified and they immediately just like, we're gonna die anyway. Okay, that's cool.
I'm not done yet.
And then she gets arts up. She's like, oh, by the way, that wasn't even with ATS up. Yeah, that's sure sounds like Kloe.
It's on you.
I can't believe that you can get Titanic Roar at this point in the game. It's just like, oh, hey, Titanic Roar, that's, yep. Meanwhile, it still has a Zero Arts turn. Yeah, Firebolt EX and S. And goodbye.
How do you like that?
We're on a roll.
Oh yeah, it was Wano that was affected by the pandemic. I had a feeling that it was Wano, but yeah.
Let's begin.
So they didn't have any excuses for Dressrosa's pacing. Okay, good to know. Granted, I think the anime is way worse with Dressrosa from what I've heard. The anime was where Dressrosa got really ridiculous. With like, that didn't they show that, like, so there's a flashback that in the manga is literally shown once, and in the anime they show it over 40 times. And then, like at least, like, half, like, a couple of minutes at the start of every episode will be taken up by recap, and then, I still think the most ridiculous aspect of Dressrosa, at least that I know of, is the Gum Gum Sumo Slap. Which is a shot that was one panel in the manga. In the anime, it's multiple minutes. Yeah, because the anime love doing, like, reaction shots where, they'd show, like, whenever a major blow was, like, struck in combat, it would cut to, like, a bunch of all the other characters, like, gasping. What is this, a clickbait YouTube video?
Let's go.
But, yeah, it's a whole thing. I think okay, from one of the, I'm talking about One Piece now, but, like, in terms of one of the clips that I've, in terms of, like, some of the rare aspects of One Piece that I have seen, I do think that one of the few times that,
Here goes.
that, like, I do think the reaction shots kind of make sense, is when Luffy punches that World Noble in the face in that slave auction. Because, like, you get, like, just, like, the shot of, like, all of the other people in the crowd just being, like, gasping that, like, he would even think to do that. And, like, to Luffy, it was complete second nature, and it's kind of weird that, like, you wouldn't do that in that situation. And then, like, there's, like, a huge, like, bit of, like, silence, and then after that, Luffy's just like, So there's probably an entire naval fleet coming to us, like gonna be arriving here soon. So we should probably get out of here. Like, I like the comedic timing of Luffy just saying that after the massive silence, because it's true. It's like, yeah, we should probably leave now. There's gonna be an entire fleet bearing down this location very soon. Apparently I'm still in combat. Okay, so that way leads to the tower, I think. And then this way leads to Air Leaden, which is... Did I even actually grab that? I did not even grab that chest, because I am too busy talking about One Piece. Yeah, there's even been doing a moment justice and dragging out to filter. Yeah, because it's the problem of, like, the way that, like... I'm glad that, like a lot of anime these days are switching to a seasonal model of, like, distribution. Because, like, the reason why all of this dragging things out happens is because anime in Japan used to be like, we have to release one episode every week. And so, either you totally stretched out the manga unreasonably, or you did filler arcs. And in a way, like, it's kind of funny because, like, some people actually didn't mind One Piece's filler arcs because, like, One Piece's whole format is actually a really good, like, format for filler arcs. Because it can just be, it's a pirate adventure, so it's just like, the Straw Hat crew find an island in the middle of the ocean and go on an adventure there. Like, that works as, like, to insert filler arcs. It's not like in Naruto, where it's like, oh, Sasuke's in a coma, let's just do a whole bunch of other stuff while that's going on, because we need to let the manga catch up. So yeah, like, One Piece had advantages when it came to doing filler, but it's just like, they decided, you know, anime fans don't like filler arcs. And yeah, to be fair, that's very true. And it's good they're trying to avoid, like, you know, non-canon filler arcs, but then they're like, okay, so instead we're gonna just completely drag things out so that we have, like, one manga chapter to one episode, or even, no, let's do better, 0.8 manga chapters to one episode, because that's literally the ratio of Dressrosa. Look at these benches. These benches don't have hostile architecture on them, which means that, Legends Arceus, the villain of Legends Arceus, isn't going to kill us. Please no spoilers on who the villain of Legends Arceus is. But yeah, oh, this waterfall looks cool. I love waterfalls.
This is amazing. I can watch this forever.
Really feel the power of nature.
G8, the greatest example of fun filler. That's not Endless 8, right? That's on Endless 8. To be honest, I'm not familiar, as much as I praise them, I'm not familiar with the filler arcs of One Piece. But I do know they usually take on the format of like, yeah. Like, you know, the Straw Hat. Oh! Oh, this. I seem to remember this being a quest where the bad option is actually funnier than the good option. But yeah, I remember this one now, yeah. Oh yeah, this is where you meet that person in Sky SC. I know what you're talking about, Nothing Burger. G8 is a One Piece filler arc, which is so good you might have thought it was in the original manga. Huh, I thought the Millennial World arc in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was pretty well received, but apparently it wasn't true to the creator's original vision, huh? See, I'm saving here because, pretty sure this is the quest and there is a BP choice. Yep, I think we all know who's here. Can we buy, like, food in here? I don't think so. Because it said rest, not shop. Yep, it is who we think it is. You know what? That's a mark of a good filler arc when somebody in the chat says, wait, G8 was filler? Jez, after they get back from Skypiea and land in a marine base, shenanigans happen. Yeah, again, always the mark of a good filler arc when you don't know it's filler. Yeah, I forget what the bad version is. I think the cockroach version is the good one. And that sounds so weird out of context. Yeah, he is occupying the kitchen. Oh, right, yeah. Can you listen? No. Sorry, guys. He's your problem now. Given this is a side quest, I don't expect it will be voice acted, and that's a shame. Oh yeah, no, now I remember, yeah, Estelle losing it is the bad option here. I think in my Let's Play I did reload and show the bad option, because it is that good. Josh was like, I'll hold them off. You go to the cafeteria.
I'm looking forward to this.
I'm looking for... Oh, yes, you will, Estelle. You will. Ironic that the guy he's talking to is called Caesar. Got interrupted by an ad that said never sue the person who hit you in a car accident? What? That actually reminds me of something. Like, I actually found out recently that you can turn off certain types of ads on your channel. So, like, if I could go in there and turn off ads for topics like gambling or like religion or things like that. And I normally would. I kind of need the money right now, so I'm really sorry. If I had more money, I would definitely turn off, like, certain types of ads. I'm just concerned that it would affect my revenue. The Duke of Tantrums. As Rarity would say to Prince Bluebird in My Little Pony, the only thing royal about you is that you are a royal pain. Yeah, there's actually a, like a setting, it's very deep in your YouTube channel settings, but you can turn off certain types of ads. Oh yeah, this quest was called Make Him Leave in the original. Like, I love how, like, they probably just posted the Braiser Guild, please, we're begging you, somebody get rid of this guy. Every room plus the cafeteria. Yep! That sounds like him. You enjoy what they did with the final chapter quests. Okay, that's promising. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, probably don't want to kill this guy, because we might end up in trouble with the royal family, but yeah. I do like how some of these quests, you know, help with the help with, you know, improving Estelle's people skills, because Josh was normally the one who handles that. Also, Duke Dumbass is a great name, thank you, chat. Also, yes, definitely save before this one, because this is one that you can miss out on bonus BP for. Yeah, this guy is lucky that he didn't choose to come to Bose, because if he did, the mayor would almost certainly have him arrested. Oh, right, yeah, here we go, yeah. You have to... I think you have to be nice first. I think... Well, it doesn't say BP here, so I would assume either of these work. Yeah, here it is. Doesn't want to stay here anymore. Huh. Did I choose the wrong one? Because I know there's a cockroach thing eventually. You have to act proper towards him the entire way through. So I would assume that it's this one. I forget when the... I know that in the original, the last option was like, at your feet or something. Okay, low class, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense that would be the best way to get him to leave, to say like, oh, this place is too poor for you. Yeah, here we go, yeah. Yeah, by your feet, your excellency. Oh, I think she actually is going even further than she did in the original. I like how the butler was like, yes, thank you so much please, I am forever indebted to you. You have no idea how hard it is for me to convince him to not be dumb most of the time. It's like, Estelle, you better have been bluffing with that, right? Yeah. Get roached, yep. I pretended to be you, you know. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to lie so easily. Joshua's like, wait, hang on, is that an insult? Okay, yeah, Ian Ho, that's fine if you need to leave. And that's over.
Seriously, that Duke? He still acts like a spoiled kid.
Andy says he's the next king. I really hope he's not serious.
Yes, but there may not be anyone more suited for it.
Yes.
Yes, because if this is where the monarchy is headed, count me out. Out of service, out of Zaburia, I wouldn't hang about. I have to quote that every single time that there is a bad successor to a throne in an art, which is a lot. In fact, I'll probably have to quote that in metaphor all the freaking time, because that game is like nothing but bad successors to the throne. Except you. But yeah. I still think that, Skrymir in Radiant Dawn is like young Simba. Basically young Simba. If I wouldn't get, like, obliterated by copyright, I would make a I just can't wait to be king AMV to Scrimir, and Ranulf would be Zazu. I don't know if it's funnier if Ranulf is, or Soren is Zazu. Probably, like, sharing. They probably would share Zazu. Ah, yes, Junan would be weaker than a chess king.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
It's always funny when the king actually gets a kill in chess. I mean, it happens sometimes. I don't think I want to deal with a big bird today.
That's one of the tetracyclic towers, the Azure Tower.
Since we're here, why not check it out?
The Azure Tower? Golden Shields, okay, oh, when critical health, okay. I don't know if that's, like, the best or anything. Don't know if it works in the field or not, given that battles can happen in the field. Probably doesn't, but, yeah. But anyway, yeah. The Azure Tower! Oh, we'd be playing one of the greatest games in the series right now. That will be for, like, later. But yeah, I still think that, like, in terms of, just the general basics of a Trails game, Azure is probably the best game in the series. But as far as my favorite Trails game goes, that is, that would be Sky the Third. But Azure is a very close second, and it's probably, I would say, objectively the best Trails game. I'm having too much fun cutting bushes with Kloe. I am turning her into Link. The power of the Azure. Isn't that a Blaze Blue thing? But I mostly remember that from, like, Arakune's story in... I mentioned, like, in an earlier stream that I used to watch oh, Droplet Magic! Wonder who's getting that. I mentioned in an earlier stream that I watched, like, a YouTuber play, like, the whole story of, the first Blaze Blue. And, yeah, they... Let's just say that Arakune's story was interesting. It's funny how they had to, like, set it within a time loop so that, like, anybody could die, because, like, I remember in Arakune's story, he's all like, Azure, 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 and saying Azure over and over again. And then he, like, eats everyone. And yes, you have to eat everyone as Arakune, or else you get his bad ending. I don't know why I remember that. Oh. Okay, good. Red is Craft Reflect. And the other is blue is Art Reflect, okay. Oh yeah, it's these things. They're like, kind of, they're not really crabs, they're clams, sort of. Okay, I can see why they give you this right after Kloe, I'm doing it again. But right after Kloe joins, because it's just like, oh yeah, let's just give you a bunch of things that repel physical and are weak to all magic. Well, except for time, space, and mirage, but still. And they have tail spikes. Okay. Right then, let's, Napalm Blow is... Nope, okay. I have Aerial, which is still probably kind of weak for this point in the game, though. Yeah, Stone Impact's kind of similar, but, like, stronger.
Here we go.
Oh! Okay, I'm glad that I gave, Kloe the... Yeah, whatchamacallit, the, plus, the glam choker, the jam choker. Thank you for the miss there. I should probably, have Kloe use her, her insight thing. Okay, that's an impede. That's a delay. I think I'll try and go for both. Oh. Oh, right! They have the reflect! I'm dumb. Okay. And Estella... Okay, I mean, she can do this, though. And get rid of the debuff. Can I actually get 3 of you in this Petrify Breath? I can if I just bump right up against your face. So what are you guys casting? No available targets. Okay, that's weird. I'll just show this full animation here. Give me some time to look at the chat. Oh, right! They kind of look like horseshoe crabs. That would make sense. Oh, Nico B is not in Azure yet? Also, I think I've actually shown the animation for that so far. I guess he's in 0 right now, yeah. Because I think he actually did get to that point of like, oh, that character showed up in 0, okay. So many crabs. So many crabs.
This is nothing.
I
can take them all.
Okay. I have a crit turn. Can I get all the way over? I can. Okay, so I want to heal you. Where is my flower jelly? No, it's okay. There's some. How about some cursed fried eyeballs for Estelle? Oh, he just finished 0 the other day? Oh, that means he saw the thing about, like, you know what. Like, that reveal later in the game. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'll just Titanic Raw spam. There's a lot of interesting stuff that happens at the end of 0, I'll just say. Oh, random poms, okay. Well, I mean, I needed you in my monster log anyway.
I'll get you
Stoning Pack, I guess?
Let us begin.
What are you casting? Why does it keep saying no available targets? Fun how you're in the Daybreak games and yes, Van Arkwright is a peak character, I agree. I've only seen like streams and I still think he's a peak character, like he's so good. It's fun to just like line up all the enemies and then you just get to like spam a bunch of art on them like this.
There's an opening. Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't actually know about Trails to Completion. Is that a YouTube channel? But yeah, they're doing Azure now, already halfway done. Okay. Yeah, Azure I feel has the best pacing of any of the games in the series. So what's my best art on you? I've got some A+. I guess A+ is the best that I've got. Wouldn't mind going for Hellgate because Hellgate is fun. Casually have a pocket watch that can drop a meteor on people. Yeah, that is pretty much how you would sum up Augments. Fireball EX, you're probably dead. Yep, you are. Estelle just keeps getting Dauntless Courage.
Ready at any time.
And now I will, again, what your best thing was A+, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Van is peak, but I will say, rip, his screen time later on in the arc, because for some stupid reason they decided to, kind of sideline the Calvard characters in what was supposed to be the Calvard arc, but yeah, that's my issue with later in the Trail series. And Daybreak 1 was so good, like, that's why it's so frustrating, but like, yeah. From what I've heard, Van is just kind of sidelined later on in what's meant to be his own arc. You know what, I'm just gonna attack you.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, Zero's ending is very, very, very amazing. And goodbye, okay.
That went better than I thought.
You did it, Estelle. Mission complete.
That was wonderful.
Okay.
Did the monster just drop an orbital gun?
I've never seen this model before. Could it be?
So that's the prototype. I think that's killing 2 quests with 1 stone. Or one Titanic Roar, as the case may be. Azure Dragon, I hope you didn't miss much. We're doing side quests now. You missed us kind of resolving the Orphanage arson subplot, kind of. And you missed Kloe joining the party, and also the Ravens getting wrecked. Now,
proceed with
if I
caution.
remember right, this
This
place
one's
has
dangerous.
a
Keep it together.
really, really beautiful top floor. But also, there is a crab here. Or, you know, a horseshoe crab.
Look for an opening.
Guess we have to stun the sheeps first. Or the poms. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just barely didn't have enough to use my super thingamajig. Super thingamajig! Yeah, that's a sentence. And you're stunned. Okay, there we go.
You're up. Understood. I'm not done yet.
Wouldn't say Van gets sidelined, though you do think his best moment were in the first game. Yeah, it's just a general issue with like the arc in the first play, like the Calvard arc. Just I think they suffered from like the first game underperformed, and so they kind of had to. Oh, speaking of Diamond Dust, I guess Kloe wasn't the first one to use this. Well, sorry about that, Estelle and Joshua. Also, given my luck with freezing this playthrough so far, okay, only one of you got frozen.
Broke the defense.
I was thinking that, like, also, look at Joshua. He's defying gravity while frozen.
Let's remain
Which is funny, because didn't Elsa's voice actress also play Elphaba in Wicked? So, defying gravity while frozen kind of makes a weird amount of sense. Oh, okay, no, the repel still works even when you're frozen, right. I am stupid.
the glitter of the septium.
Reminds me when Marilan was doing a, one of his Nuzlockes, but just on a forum, he cut off Fantina's defeat quote of "I am dumbfounded" just so that to make it look like she was saying "I am dumb." End sentence.
I'm not done yet. Swallow everything. We can rest easy now.
Good progress.
Also, why did we get a mint drop from that thing? Also, why did that thing drop flour? Or maybe I found that in a jar. Nice argument, however, Shard Swell, the Grendel's all yours, yeah. I was about to say something, but I think that's technically a spoiler, so I won't do that. But, yeah. He won't let it go. Joshua's frozen in time. Oh, hello. Oh, right, these seahorses! I remember you guys! You shoot bubbles. I think Seahorse is a pretty cool guy. He shoots bubbles and doesn't afraid of anything. Oh, no, I just thought for a moment I got hit there, which is... Yeah, I thought for a moment that I had you stuck, but no, I'm pummeling you against the wall.
Joshua!
Yeah.
You know, I was about to say that, like, there's just something about, like, rapier users in video games that I think is cool, and I'm like, oh, of course I think they're cool. Raphael from, wow, that was overkill. Raphael from Soul Calibur, that's why I like rapier people in video games. Because he's left-handed. It's just a shame that he's evil, because, like,
This guy means business. I'm game.
you know, I'll take all the left-handed characters that I can in video games, especially because, like, you know, like, I mean, at least I had Link, and they made Link right-handed! And then, like, Sephiroth, I think, is left-handed, and that sucks, because he's also evil. I know that, like left-handed, like, the origin of the word sinister comes from left-handed, but, like, for what reason would anybody think that, like, left-handed people were inherently evil? Oh, I know, because humanity needs to always find reasons to be prejudiced against certain groups of people, but, like, yeah, it's just, like, why left-handedness is just... Anyway.
I believe in you, Joshua.
I could also ask why blood type, but that didn't stop, Japan. Meanwhile, I'm stupid again, because I keep forgetting about the reflect. I love how Joshua can just reflect something into his face and then just get, like, the speed buff. He's like, oh, maybe if I go faster, it won't reflect my next attack. Yeah, let's, It's not even a one-time reflect, it's actually, like, a guaranteed one.
Let us begin.
Oh, right, there's also Mitsuru, yeah. I fully admit, I'm just not a big Mitsuru person. I know a lot of people love Mitsuru. I mean, she's one of the most commonly simped for Persona characters. And Mitsuru just really doesn't do it for me. I don't know why. She just doesn't.
Ready at any time.
I mean, I think she's a good character. I like her dynamics with the rest of the group. I think she's good, and she's pretty good in battle, even though I had terrible, you know, luck with her in my reload streams. I didn't really know how to use her properly, because I didn't know that, like, a lot of bosses were weak to ailments, and you're meant to use ailments on them so that Mitsuru gets her, you know, gets her, you know, her special, what are they called? Her, like, special passive trait effects. Also, is there more? Yeah, there is more to this place. I thought I saw, like, monster icons hovering around where I couldn't see. Some Asian, I am physically exploding from your pun there. Yeah, for Link it depends on the game. But, like they made him right-handed in Skyward Sword because of the motion controls, and also the motion control version of Twilight Princess, but yeah. So there are more of them, but I think we need to go back down. This is about the point where the towers start to get confusing in terms of their layout. I don't know what Mitsuru's final death tally was in that series, but it was definitely high. Yes, I did make him a mod, but yeah. So I'm just thinking this. Spam ailments with chain crit plus shift boost, you know, amp, vile assault, Kukulin. Okay, yeah.
I'll be your opponent.
MBTI superstition? Yeah, I honestly, like, I like the Myers-Briggs types, but I don't think that people should use them on, like, occupation tests. Like, that's really stupid. And I recently, like, I was looking at some of my old school files, and I found out that, that when I took a careers assessment test in high school, they did my, MBTI type, and it was actually different to the one that I get now. I sort of got the more logical one back then, whereas I tend to get the more emotional ones now. I guess it does show that I have changed since my high school days, which is cool. That is good to know. But okay, so yeah, we went up here, and I hope this is down, not up. It is up, right. Because I want to find the down staircase so that I can actually, so that I can actually get to those enemies that are really bothering me that are over there on this first floor. Yeah, there's no way to see what effects in it. That's why I really like, the more modern, Shin Megami Tensei games. They actually do tell you, like, what ailments work on bosses. Like, SMT5 is completely free and open with that information. They're just like, oh, hey, and that's also an upstairs. I'm gonna have to go down multiple flights of stairs, aren't I, to get back to the first floor. Well, hello, crab. I don't really care about you right now. So yeah, we're already on the 4th floor. Okay, then. Yes, I am a little concerned that I am... Like, yeah, as I said, this is about the point where the towers start getting really confusing. No, I can deal with you if you're just a bunch of seahorses. Like Claire's gym in Pokemon Gold and Silver all over again. It's meant to be a dragon gym, and yet, like, basically everyone in there uses seahorses that aren't even... Well, I mean, okay, in Japanese, they are actually dragons, because, like, in Japanese, seahorse, the word they use for seahorse means, like, dragon illegitimate child, which explains why Kingdra is a dragon type. But we have sea dragons, so yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Obligatory mention of Dragalg in, Dragalge? I used to say Dragalge, but, you know, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, not Scarlet and Violet, in, Legend ZA, being like, Pokedex saying, oh, by the way, it can give you cancer. And it's okay, so it really says something. That's not the worst thing I think a Pokemon can do to you in the Pokedex, because I still think the most horrifying is Yanmega being able to liquefy your internal organs with its wing beating. Like, that is, like, I think that's worse than, like, Kabutops drinking your body fluids. Like, I think Yanmega is by far one of the worst there. Like, seriously, liquefying your internal organs by vibrating its wings. That is an actual thing that a children's game got away with. And now these both go up, so now I'm confused again. I think I need to go back down. Oh, hi, Lenny. I should probably, well, so about to say I should probably make you a mod, but you're not really around here that often. I mean, you're here often when you're not wanting to, because you told me the reason why you don't watch a lot of these streams is because, like, you don't want to be spoiled on this game, which is fine. I feel like the thumbnail probably got you to watch this, though, because, you know, Kloe. So, right, let's see if I can, yeah. I got shiny Dragowl, so I don't care. Yeah, the Pokedex is just a thing that exists, and it's hilarious in how disturbing it is, but, like, I still think Yanmega is one of the most disturbing. Although I still think that some of the, like, there are some hilarious ones, like Mega Kangaskhan in Pokemon Sun and Moon, being like, the Mega Evolution energy has given the child a sudden growth spurt. However, as the child is only good at fighting and nothing else, its mother worries for its future. That's, like, just so hilariously dark for a Pokemon game. And, like, Mega Glalie is in constant pain because its jaw is, like, permanently open. Mega Lucario is, like... Which is the Pokemon whose body is melting while it's Mega Evolved? Is that Mega Scizor? I know one of them is, like, its Mega Evolution energy is melting its body. I suppose you've still got Mega Malamar rewriting your personality. I am here for any and all Kloe, exactly. Maybe that means I should, you know, let this chapter go on for even longer so that you can be here for more streams.
I'll be your opponent.
But anyway, so yeah, Scizor melts. I had a feeling it was Scizor. Yeah.
Here, Estelle.
Meanwhile, Mega Garchomp, exists and is... Apparently, Mega Garchomp is actually good in Legend ZA. But, like, in the original, it's just like, I gave up a bunch of speed. Although, granted, a lot of the new Megas have the problem of, oh, I'm a special attacker, and I wasted 20 points on attack in my Mega Evolution. Like, why do they keep doing that? I mean, it's still nowhere near as sad as Mega Pyroar, which not only looks completely ridiculous, it also is like, oh, hi, I'm Mega Pyroar. I'm gonna get, I gain plus 20 to all my stats on Mega Evolution, and that's it. That's all I got. Plus 20 to all stats. Okay, finally, there's a downstairs. Oh, right. Right, this is the tower that was incredibly ridiculous. Which is hilarious, because this is by far the most straightforward tower. In slight spoilers, but in SC, when you have to revisit the towers for plot reasons, Azure is by far the simplest tower. Azure is literally a straight line in Sky SC. So why is it the most confusing tower in the first game? It's just, it's really... Yeah.
That chest. Something feels wrong.
But anyway, okay, and all that for a monster chest. But let's heal anyway. Anyway, I think Lenny said something else. Yeah, just put Kloe in the thumbnails for every stream just to bait you. Okay. Well, it's time. Welcome to Trappers again. They're ridiculous. Okay, Lenny, you're gonna like this. So I gave Kloe a certain spell. Oh, speaking of which, do I have arts buffing food? Let's see, what can I feed her? Magician's Row, took up immunity, cure blind, cure freeze. ATS up for 2 turns. Gee, that sounds fun. Item boost.
Here goes.
She has 3 turns of that now. Okay, that's cool. But now, so Lenny, I gave her, she has Titanic Roar, and they're 250% weak to that, so, this will be very fun. Please don't have any arts cancelling attacks. One of you has a 0 arts thingy, but okay, let's see. Let's roll.
Time to strike.
I won't let you.
Yeah, I am wondering what ability the new Megas are going to get once abilities get introduced for them. Like, I'm almost positive Mega Starmie is going to have huge power, and that's going to be one of the funniest things of all time. Let's... oh, right, you have Earth Wall.
Let us begin. Sit.
Yeah, she can item boost for items used on herself, because Kloe is just that good. Comet is... Yeah, Comet is impede. So, sorry, but nope, no arts for you. And I'm not even going to skip this animation. Let's just watch how much damage this does. Yeah, over 10k damage on everything. Nice.
Keep at it.
Now, if only I had Shara, so that I could use, like, Heaven's Kiss on Kloe, and then have her immediately cast, Titanic Roar.
You can count on me.
Yes, Kloe saw my vision and wanted to make it even funnier. Oh, right, they self-destruct. Almost forgot about that. Wait a minute, I just lit a rocket. Rockets explode!
Here goes.
I remember actually, like, not, like, I was confused by that line when I was a kid, because I was like, no, rockets send astronauts into space. Of course not all of them explode, but he's talking about, like, you know, like, missile rockets. Oh, and the rocket that launches the astronauts into space does technically still explode. It's the space shuttle that they're on that doesn't. But, yeah. So, I guess that is right. That is still a correct statement from Toy Story. And rip. Okay, Joshua's gonna be... Oh, right, he had an Earth Guard.
How do you like that?
I forgot that I even cast Earth Wall myself because... Oh, yeah, I remember this! I think I remember, yeah, Kloe getting a good weapon here. I keep mispronouncing her name because I had to say her name so much in my original Sky playthrough, but yeah. Also, why is there a singular enemy here? You're gonna die right now, because Kloe. Yep, she doesn't need Sanctus Nova anymore, she's dropping... I hate how late she learns that in the original. I hope that if they remake Sky SC, that she learns that way earlier in this version, because, like, the fact that it took her so long to get an actually damaging S-craft, magic S-craft, is just kind of, it's, you guys are also 200% weak to Earth, okay.
The glitter of the septium.
Okay, well,
Leave it to me.
I'm glad I know that now, because I'm just gonna sit here and explode the Earth and do that.
Everyone, great job.
It's overkill, but it's fitting. But it's necessary overkill. It's totally necessary overkill. But okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, Scolipede and Skarmory doing a playstyle switch is kind of cool. Yeah. Skarmory especially. Like, I actually think Mega Skarmory is really cool. It's like, oh, you thought I was a tank? Aha! I'm a massive attacker now! So now we have... I'm so confused by this place.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
This one's focused. Stay dangerous. As that Persona 3 YouTube group would say. The fountain. I love the fountain in here. So we've got that, and then we have... Okay, so this just leads to a non-trap chest. Oh, cute if you'd assume that I hadn't synthesized enough EP Cut 2s to cover my entire party by now. But still, I respect the sentiment. I might be able to convert that into an EP Cut 3 at some point. EP Cut 3 is in this game, right? I think the level 3 Quartz are in this game. And yeah, Kevin only gets a damaging S-craft in the third. But for Kevin, it doesn't matter, because Kevin is just so good that, like... Because Grail Sphere is so good, why would you want to use a damaging S-craft with Kevin?
Chest. something feels
Well, actually,
wrong.
there is a reason why you'd want to, and that is that, like, his aircrafts are really good, but damaging aircraft. Oh! Oh, you gave Kloe I said her name wrong again. You gave her and Zero Art's turn. Why, thank you for that, game. I would sing the I Feel the Earth Move Under My Feet song, but I can't sing, and I especially can't sing as well as she can sing. Is that song Aretha Franklin? My mom loves her. She listens to her music all the time, especially while cleaning. I want to say it's Aretha Franklin, but yeah, the I Feel the Earth Move Under My Feet, I Feel the Sky Tumbling Down. Yeah, I would sing that because it's appropriate here, but yeah. Let's go for another Petrified Breath. It's the level 4s that are in SC. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Nameless Name 9. That's a great username, by the way. The Grail Sphere is so broken, that's barely even a downside. Yeah. It's like, oh no, Kevin doesn't have any damaging S-Craft. Whatever we do, Grail Sphere. Grail Sphere is, like, required for that one boss fight at the top of one of the towers. Where it's just like, oh, hey, I'm gonna start my fight with an S-Craft that is instant death. Nope, Grail Sphere. Did Kloe just get another... I don't even... Okay, I'm gonna see if I have another ATS boosting food just to make this even more hilarious. I can't believe this. Defense up. Speed move, foresight. There we go, okay, mystery soda. ATS up.
It's on you.
Tactical, and she can use Awakening. Or Overdrive.
We go together.
Once again, I'm obliged not to skip this animation. This tower really loves Kloe. They eat your heart out, Toph, exactly. Yep, everything's dead.
That felt good.
That felt good. That felt good indeed, yeah. Blue Sphere. Okay. I can't see... now that I played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I can't take that name seriously anymore. But yeah. The Blue Sphere music is good, but it's also trauma-inducing if you've actually played through all the Blue Sphere stages. I mean, I haven't even played the Mania Blue Sphere stages that seem to be even more horrifying. That's because I haven't even played Mania. But that's a Sonic tangent for another day, because I don't want to play Mania, like, Mania probably hits harder if you're playing it a long time after the originals, but I only played the original Sonic trilogy last year, so I just don't want to play all those levels again. I would rather play, you know, at least Superstars has a lot of it. Like, I mean, Mania has original levels too, but, like, you get the idea. Also, Mania has no Amy, so, you know, bias. Okay, so overall, it's just explore one half of the tower, then the second half of the tower. I think it's coming back to me. I think I remember explaining that in my original Let's Play. I got completely stuck on you. And for that, you will eat the wrath of Kloe. Kloe just, yeah, I can imagine, like, the entire tower is just gonna get, like, is just gonna fall down. Like, by the end of this entire historical heritage site will just be gone, because Kloe will just have earthquaked the place 50 times. Am I in the right place? Okay, so I haven't actually been in the middle of that floor yet. Good to know.
Is powerful. Careful.
Kloe, you have no right to say that things are powerful, because you clearly are even more powerful. But yeah. So we've got 2 staircases here. We somehow need to go back down to the middle of that other floor. Also, I've answered the question in the thumbnail. The answer to the question in the thumbnail is yes. Yes, she is. But not for the same reasons. It's more because, like I said, Titanic Roar I always felt was a beginner's trap in the original game, because it wasn't like, it was really inefficient for because its power was not very high. It hit the entire field, sure, but its power is really low. Oh, right, I do have this. Oh, but why did they give... Okay, hang on. I've made a grave mistake here. Oh, but she needs the glam... You know what? No, we're going double black bangle on Kloe. Because, yes. Meanwhile, Joshua has 93... How does he have 93 speed? I think it's because of the action 2. Let me actually see. Does Estelle have any action? No. So you have action 2. Am I able to give you action 2? I'm sure I had 2 action 2s. No, I only have 1. Right, okay. She'll lose Earth Warfare to that. She'll still... Oh, no, she'll lose Titanic Roar if I do that. So that's not good. I'll only give her 75 speed, but yeah. Mega Morwile for Xerneas and Eveltar, but regular Morwile sucks. Yeah, that's always the problem with using a Mega that's, like, really good, but also but its base form sucks. Like Beedrill. Beedrill is the ultimate torture when it comes to that. It's like, Mega Beedrill is really fun, but like, especially back when you only could use 1 Mega per battle, it's like, anytime that you see a player who has a Beedrill on their team, they can't use any other Megas, because like, if you're not Megaing Beedrill, why would you even bring Beedrill? So, like, there's no reason they would ever, yeah, not Mega the Beedrill.
Found treasure.
Blazing fried chicken, okay. Well, let's immediately eat that, because I need that recipe. Cure seal, cure freeze. Estelle needed the healing more, and I instinctively used it on Kloe, because... because Kloe.
Alright, treasure time!
Battle suit. Is that an upgrade for anybody? Oh, I have battle suit plus, right. I mean, I can make another battle suit plus, I suppose. Excadrill's meanwhile, Excadrill is just good all the time. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat here. From your experience, Cyberspace, you say physical is better than arts in this game. Yeah, physical is pretty good in this game. But I think arts are still fine. It's not like Cold Steel 2 levels of... Oh, wait, no. Cold Steel 2 made everything, like, made physical accuracy terrible. Like, people used to call it Trails of Cold Mist or something like that. But, like, arts were... From what I remember, arts were pretty bad in Cold Steel 1, unless your name was, Emma. But to be fair, if your name is Emma, you can ignore a lot of rules of the universe.
Wow, you can see so far from up here.
The sea breeze feels nice. Makes me want to stay here for a while.
Then let's do that to our heart's content.
Well, we can see the sea from here, at least. I don't think that we meet Alba here this time. I want to say that Alba isn't even in this arc, but, like, isn't even in Chapter 2, but I could be wrong about that. Oh, you know, that's what they call it, Sen no Miseki, yeah. It was funny to me how they nerfed, like, physical in Cold Steel 2 by just being like, so hey, we just made the accuracy of physical attacks really bad. I guess it encouraged you to use hit boards. So how do we get to the middle part? But how do I get back to Tokyo? I will never stop quoting that line. I think that's from the same game as, yeah, I think it is from Chaos Wars. I think I've got this other dimension business figured out, but how do I get back to Tokyo? That's the same game with, seriously guys, I really can't move my body. And, stop it, Nicole. And then the kid who's voiced by clearly the voice director's four-year-old son who can't act at all. Yeah, I feel bad about making fun of that one, because, like, clearly that's, like, a literal kid who doesn't know how to act, but it's still really, really... Like, how do I get in there? This is gonna bother me. I need to figure out how I get in there. I think there's probably another up staircase I haven't actually been through in a lower floor. Can't believe we've had over 100 chests already. according to the chat. So yeah, maybe there was another stair? This is only the second floor, though. Yeah, I honestly, like, Chaos Wars is a game that I probably would actually want to play one day just to experience the dub and just to see, like, what kind of game it is. It seems like it's a turn-based strategy, I think, or an... I don't know, but it's some kind of RPG. Or maybe I forgot to go down one of the staircases in the upper floor. At least we get to hear this nice music more and more. Yeah, so that's an uppy staircase. This is... Oh, this is a downy stair. Oh, I don't think I've been down this one. Okay, good. Yeah, I think all of Chaos Wars was just voiced by one guy's family. Ew, yeah, okay, I feel better now. And yet, there's actually nothing in here, of course. It's just seahorses.
So many enemies. Remain calm.
Now I'm being reminded of, like, that cave at the back of Meteor Falls in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald that, like, is the only place to get back on. I do miss when, like, some of the rare dragon types were, like, Actually, they did do that with Dreepy in Sword and Shield. There's, like, literally one place in the wild area where Dreepy spawn. It always felt like an accomplishment finding those things. Like Gibble in, Gen 4. It's only in that one section of that cave you can only find by going underneath Cycling Road. I think you actually get one pretty early if you know where it is, though. And early Gibble is actually ridiculous in Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, of course, I spent ages trying to find this path, and there's no chest here at all. Yeah, I agree. Mega Electros is cool. The issue that I have with Mega Electros is that, to me, Mega Electros is just what regular Electros always should have been. Like, stat-wise, I mean. I'm just like, why were Electros' stats like this in the first place? Yeah, I'm surprised too, Kwang. But anyway... yes, missing even with hit ones in Cold Steel 2 because Sen no Miseki. I have not played Mario and Luigi Brothership. I played every other Mario and Luigi. I even played Paper Jam. In fact, I bought Paper Jam just before my holiday to Cambodia, so I played that in Cambodia. That was interesting. But I never played Brothership, and because I heard really mixed things about, like, a lot of people say Brothership is good, and others say it's actually kind of meh. So I don't really know how to feel about Brothership. I guess it's kind of like I should probably play it for myself, because that's what happened with Sonic Superstars. But Brothership doesn't go on sale as often as Sonic Superstars does, so at least I could get that on sale. Anyway, I will say I like the villain of Brothership. Yes, I have been spoiled on the ultimate villain, and I'm glad that they're letting Mario games have villains that aren't like Bowser again, because like the villain of Brothership sounds really, really interesting.
My turn. Joshua, do it!
Faster! It's on you. Gotcha!
Apparently the gameplay of... Yeah, I don't think Chaos Wars is that great of a game either, from what I hear, so yeah.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
But yeah, that's the Azure Tower. It's, yeah, it was Kloe destroying things, as she does. And I think that's this side of the region cleaned up, so now it's time to head to the other side, where we go to... No, we don't go to school. Because we need to do some more things. Oh, right. That. Yeah, okay. Let's actually turn in some other stuff first, because I need to give the gun to the dude. Oh, I'm in high-speed mode. I was like, yeah, I was wondering why the map was scrolling so fast. But yeah, I was accidentally in high-speed mode. Hi. George Peter VO. Hope you've been enjoying this game. Wait, are you one of the voice actors in this game? So whenever I see somebody with VO in the in the name. I'm either about to fanboy massively or about to be very embarrassed, depending on yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get my answer soon because the chat is delayed.
Take your time to look around.
But yeah, I need to... This was the... Oh, right! This is the other thing. I was like, wait, hang on. Oh, it is Richard's VA! Oh, right, that's really awesome! Yeah, wow! So far, I'm past chapter 1, so... Richard's not going to appear for a little while longer in my streams, unfortunately. But, like, already loving Richard so far. Like, great. Yeah, it is you. Yeah, nice. Absolutely loving Richard so far. So, wow, I'm, like, voice actor found this stream. Amazing. Wow, I am honored that you're here. Wow, yeah, we got an actual VA from the game here. Yeah. And yes, indeed, this is indeed the so George Peter. So about that, the video that you watched from Some Asian Trails in the Sky are told only in memes. I am the one who provided the gameplay footage for that. So that footage actually came from my playthrough of the original Trails in the Sky. So there's actually some history there, but I love what he like. That video is incredible. I've loved it. I will say once again. Anybody who has not fully played the entire Sky trilogy, don't watch it. It contains enormous spoilers. But, like, once you know all the spoilers, watch it because it is incredible. Like, I am honored that, like, my videos led to that existing because it's great. But yeah, there's a VA here. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'm kind of in a, sorry, my face is like melting right now, but yeah, never had that happen in any of my streams, so I don't know how to handle this, but yeah, this is really cool. And again, Richard's great. It's funny that like you're catching us at a time where like this chapter is like the between Richard phase of this game. It's like this is like the one point in the game where Richard is not like in the game because like he's in chapter 1. Spoilers, he's in chapter 3, and then he's in the rest of the game. So it's like, you've come in the one time where, like, there's no Richard, which is sad. But we'll definitely be getting to him later. But also, we're gonna be, I don't know if we'll reach the school chapter yet in this stream. I hope we do, but, like, it is very long. I don't know if we'll get to the play. But anyway, yeah. Oh, right, this is the... Sorry, I completely lost track of what was going on in the actual game itself. Right, this is where we need to take the repair kit to the Lighthouse Keeper. Right, that's why the Orphanage shop had a side quest in it. I was like, wait, is this the gun? No, the gun's at the other shop, yeah. Richard left the game to join the chat, yeah. Clearly this chapter didn't have enough Richard, so he decided to join the chat instead. Anyway... Richard isekai'd himself. Oh, there is so much I wish I could say here, but I can't, because, but let's just say that there's some... I'll just say, I really, really hope that they make remakes of the whole Sky trilogy, because if they do, oh boy, George Peter, you are gonna really have fun in Sky the Third. Like, there is going to be so much great material for you in Sky the Third. So please remake the whole trilogy, because that is going to be amazing. Oh, there's new stuff in the shop, I think.
You're welcome to visit
apparently.
anytime.
Take your time.
Oh, we can. Oh, that's. Yeah, I had a feeling we could upgrade the Flamberge, but we can also upgrade the Skull Daggers finally, and it gives more speed.
Right. It's decided.
And I may as well upgrade my other battle suit to a battle suit plus, and I can upgrade the shield vest. Oh, hey, we got a trophy out of that. Military boot, 20% crit out of military boots plus.
You're welcome.
Okay, who has the military boots plus right now? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can have a massive crit rate on you. Sorry, but I think military boots plus is... Yeah, I'd rather have more crit on Joshua. Meanwhile, it just... Oh, no, that's on a Estelle, so Estelle has like a lot of crit. Where's that crit rate coming from? Oh no, it's from the chainmail, I think. Oh, and the hexagonal staff. Oh yeah, her weapons give her more crit. That's cool. Meanwhile, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm glad you agree. Yes! 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 Again, for those in the know, as Clouds Fall, Sakura Bloom, yeah, I am so looking forward to... Because I said earlier in this stream, Sky the Third is my favorite Trails game. If we get to a remake of that, I'm gonna love that game so much, because, yeah, favorite Trails game right there. Oh, right, oh yeah, we had to pick up a drink for the Lighthouse Keeper as well, now I remember that quest. But yeah, Lighthouse Keeper. I don't have a Discord. A lot of people want me to have a Discord, but like, there are a lot of maintenance, and right now I am kind of focusing on, I'm kind of running 2 channels at the moment, but, I might make a Discord one day. In the meantime, any of my videos, feel free to leave comments. My comment section is essentially a Discord. We have a really good community here. Like, one of the things about my channel is I love replying to comments. Everyone else here loves replying to comments. So there's a great community here. My comment section is essentially a Discord already. So yeah, check it out there if you want. But yeah. So yeah, for some reason, the gun was, like, held by a horseshoe crab. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, because Josh was going to explain why right now, because of the Septium. I think I should change Joshua's outfit soon, actually. It's also kind of funny, if I want to VC and talk Trails, let me know. Yeah, I am on Discord. I don't have a Discord, but I am on Discord. I can give you my Discord handle, potentially, yeah. But yeah, wow, that's amazing. But please no. Please no. But anyway, it's funny that you pick up this gun, like, when Olivier's not in the party, so, like, by its icon, you probably could have been able to equip that if you had Olivier right now, but no. We don't have anybody here who's trained in the art of gun. So, unfortunately. Waited 5 years between FC and SE for reasons, Zeron in the chat. That must have been painful. I feel bad for all of those who had to play the Sky games on PSP when they first came out, because, like, wow. Like, it took a while, and then we didn't get the 3rd officially until 2017. Seal Blade. I think I already have one of those. I am going to be very rich. Yeah, I only recently... No, okay, so the reason why I only made mods recently is because I only discovered how recently. It's really buried in your YouTube settings. You have to go all the way to, like, a cog icon that's buried, and, like, it's actually quite hard to find. And then I'm like, okay, I can add people as mods. I may as well add a couple of these people who are, like, in literally every stream I do. So, like, I might as well do that. So I did that. But, like, I haven't needed any mods, really.
Time for some shopping.
I don't want to speak too soon.
Take your time to choose.
Oh, that's why you have a new icon. Because you're selling a rapier for Kloe that, oh, I'm sorry, is worse than what she already has. Because that's just the law of, like, JRPG shops. Whatever you're selling is always inferior to what can be picked up for free in a nearby dungeon. So it's a wonder why they don't go out of business. Oh, we just got a loading screen tip on Joseph, who's actually pretty important right now to the lore, but, like, it went away so quickly because the PC version loads fast. And we don't have Olivier's legit skills. Exactly. But yeah, it is very, very funny. Yeah. It's funny how you can pop up and suddenly for the mod range. For example, I'm a mod on Bubble Tea's YouTube chat, and I had no idea that I was. I was like, oh, okay, I have that wrench, right. I got met a mod on Lady Virgilia's Twitch, and one time I accidentally opened the mod view, and that was a trip. Because there's a gigantic, like, interface that, like, shows you, like, all of the backlog, like, inner workings of the chat and, like, just all this information. It's really funny. Yeah, I've never opened it up again, but it was an experience. He loves booze and gambling. I'm so glad that we can't actually play gambling, because as I said in the last stream, if we could play those minigames, this game would have an 18+ rating where I live. Yeah, so by the way, George Peter, if you're still here, you are still here, I just noticed. I am Australian, so yeah, that explains my accent. I don't know how many other Australian Trails fans there are, but yes, I am Australian. You know, so last year I went to Japan. I found a section of a store in Akihabara that actually had a full shelf of Trails merch. So that was great. So Lenny in the chat, I actually bought Lenny some stuff from that. I got all my friends things from there. And then I got myself I don't have it here! So, I should have had it here. You wouldn't have been able to see it anyway, because I don't have, like, a face cam. But, like, so I bought, for myself, though, I bought a mug, because it was the Trails 20th anniversary merchandise. I bought a Kevin and Reese mug, because, again, Sky the Third is my favorite Trails game, and also, Kevin and Reese are fantastic characters. Like, some of the best characters of all time, I feel. Hot take, Kevin and Reese better than Estelle and Joshua. I don't know who agrees with me. Hey, thank you, George Peter Theo, for the $10 super chat. Nice. Woohoo Trails. But yeah. I don't know who agrees with me of that hot take, but I do like Kevin and Reese more than Estelle and Joshua. Estelle and Joshua are good, but, like, Kevin and Reese are just, yeah, they're a whole thing. They're a major part of why I like Sky the Third so much. Like, I think Reese is an underrated character. Like, most people like Kevin, but, like, Reese, I feel, doesn't get as much appreciation as she should. And her dynamic with Kevin is really good. Salty anchovies. Ah, okay. I presume you're meant to get the salty anchovies for bonus BP.
We should remember the salty anchovies, just in case.
Just as Josh was saying right here. But yeah. Oh yeah, the mod view on Twitch is funky, exactly. Yeah, it does feel like you're going to the Matrix. So, okay, nothing else to do in Ruan except for that, so I can just zip all the way over to Minoria Village and grab the... I guess that... No, I guess the anchovy is optional still, I think? But yeah, you probably get the bonus BP for it. And you want to do as much as you can for this guy. Okay, do you guys sell...
Take your time to choose.
Take it easy now.
Is it the other... I think is it the other shop? Maybe it's the other shop. But yeah, you want to make sure that you are as hospitable to the lighthouse keeper as possible, because he has his own biases against braces and... Well, not against braces. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Sorry, I'm thinking Morgan. No, he likes braces, but... And I'm going to buy like 20 of these just in case. 21 of these, so I can keep 20. He likes braces, but, like, he's just a crotchety old man, so... And he doesn't think we're anywhere near as good as the guy who helped in the past. I wonder who that is.
Are there any bargains?
Have I bought everything you have? I mean, I may as well restock my ingredients, because it's always good to restock your cooking ingredients. And I think the moment that we do that, we're kind of locked in to going to the Crone Trail for a while, so I think I'm going to warp to the lighthouse first. Yeah, okay, yes, Kevin is GOAT Protag, best in series, exactly, I totally agree. I would say, like, you have good taste, but I don't like saying that, because that implies that, like, everyone else is wrong. Everyone has their favorite characters. Like, another one of my hot takes is I don't mind Reen. A lot of people don't like Reen, but, like, I think Reen is fine. He's not my favorite protagonist, but I think Reen goes through a lot in the Cold Steel arc, and he's pretty good. I like him. Not as big a fan of Crow, though, as a lot of people are, but, like, you know, I feel like Crow's story should have ended in CS2, but they just kept it going for too long. But anyway, that's my hot take on that, and I can't fully explain why until, like, way later. But but yeah. I wanna say... Wait a minute. Wasn't there a full manual to the lighthouse that you can read on that shelf at one point in the original? I think there is, but I must have just not... Because he's in front of the shelf now. Can I still look at the shelf? I guess maybe not. I know there's a quest in the second game where you have to, like, perform the full lighthouse procedure by flipping all the switches in the right order, unless it's this quest right now. Reese's problem is that she's just introduced suddenly, like, as part of Kevin's backstory. Yeah, I get that, but to be fair, Kevin isn't exactly being fully honest about his backstory when you first meet him, so it makes sense for him never to talk about her until the third. Yeah, Kevin is one of my favorite video game protagonists of all time. I'm a staunch Reen hater. Yeah, that is the thing. I agree with you that it's like, yeah, I don't particularly dislike the character, but more the way that they handle the character. I do think that's a good point. And that, yeah, that's kind of my issue with Kloe as well. But like mostly with Reen, there are definitely a lot of things they do with Reen that are just very, yeah. I just got here, is Kloe playable yet? Well, I mean, she's here, so yeah, she is. And also, she's been amazing so far. Kloe plus 0 arts turns equals hilarity. Absolute hilarity. So yeah, Azalea Rose, and we do have the salty anchovy, don't we? Hando's on, nope. That's super tempting, but like, I feel like you'll lose BP for doing that. Like, let's just not give him the anchovy that we were told to give him. Oh, the manual's in SC, good to know. Here's 2 anime protagonists for my taste, even for a JRPG. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. I do think that Sean Chiplock, like, so to me, I think Sean Chiplock's voice acting elevates him a lot. I don't think I'd like him as much as I do if it weren't for Sean Chiplock's performance. Like, a good, like, you know, you almost certainly know that like, a good voice actor can really elevate an otherwise bland character. That's happened with me in a few games, but, like, I do think that, like, I just like the way that Sean Chiplock, like, voice acts him a lot. Like, I just think that it humanizes him a lot more than he really should be from just the dialogue alone. And the story alone. Like, it does make him a lot more interesting than a generic... Like he's kind of meant to be a generic anime protagonist, but, like, the voice acting does actually really... Yeah. Really kind of does affect things a lot. It's why like, one of the reasons why I'm playing this remake is entirely because, of the voice acting. Well, also, you know, the new graphics, the new battle system, everything's been improved in this, but the voice acting is like, I have wanted voice acting in Sky for so long, because there's so many moments, especially with Estelle, where I'm just like, why, like, I would pay good money to have this voice acted, and now we can, so yeah. Yeah, I also don't like the fact that that's my problem with the Daybreak arc as well, but that's kind of spoiling a game that's not officially out yet. I don't think... Is Horizon out in English?
That was wonderful.
I don't know if Horizon is out in English yet, but if it's not, then I don't want to say my issues with that, but, like, yeah... Yeah, I keep being told that I need to play Reverie. Reverie is like I have Reverie, it's in my Steam library, I haven't played it yet, and I really need to because I've been busy with other RPGs, but I'm almost finished Clair Obscur, so definitely gonna play Reverie soon. Horizon drops in January. Okay, good to know. Yeah. I don't think Richard's in Horizon. It would be really cool if he was, because, yeah. So I was gonna say, oh yeah, no, Richard's not in any of those games, because it's like, I'll just say, Richard himself is not in the Crossbell games, but let's just say there's something involving Richard that is relevant in the Crossbell games that was a little surprising to me on my first playthrough. Oh, yeah, I remember the kids are playing here now. Although, it's always funny where you can, like, stand in the middle of this and, like, ruin the entire NPC walking cycle. I'm pretty sure you could, like, really mess up that game in the original, like, the game they're playing, not this game, literally. I'm personally not a bracer, but I really should apply given how my battle performance has been so far. Oh no. Oh no, escort jobs. Yeah, Richard isn't in any game except for Sky Games, but he's mentioned in every game since, yeah. It's funny when, like, characters talk about it. It's like, oh yeah, that happened. It is, I really, like, one thing that I love is, like, even as late as, Daybreak, characters talk about, like, well, I can't say what, because that's a huge spoiler for the second game in the Sky arc, but, like, there's a certain massive thing that happens in that game, and people are still talking about it even until, like, Daybreak. Like, the people of Calvard are like, oh yeah, remember when that happened in LaBelle, like, all those years ago? Like, it just, like, that is one of the great things about Trails, the way that the world is just feels so alive, and the people just react to real global events the way that, like, you'd expect them to. Wait, isn't this guy's... Is her uncle... Hang on. Oh yeah, he's already gone. Right. Yeah, I have this vague idea of who her uncle actually is, but I could be wrong about that. It's funny because him rushing on ahead is probably safer than if we'd actually escorted him, because you weren't here for this, George Peter, but, in one of my earlier streams, let's just say that I kind of... An NPC I had to escort, was subject to a few horrible... I did a couple of monster side quests while he was in the party just because of the hell of it, and it was hilarious. I'm just like, oh, you can do this monster quest while you're escorting this guy? Okay, I have to do this now. I also brought him to that cave full of... Oh, there should be a cave around here somewhere, shouldn't there? Yeah. Also, hang on, there's a chest I don't even have here. How did I miss that? Well, I guess I'll... Yeah, there it is. But I'm about to be interrupted by the side quest. The uncle heard what happened to the other guy who was escorted and ran. Exactly. Yeah, that model looks familiar to me. Is it him? Yes, it is Orvid, I thought so. And that's the other thing about Trails, is, like, you really get to know all the memorable NPCs. Because, like, Orvid shows up in Cold Steel 3, of all games. Like, you go to a random inn, and Orvid is just there, and he's like, hi, I'm this guy, I'm from LaBelle, I like rare ingredients. I'm like, wait, it's Orvid, like 7 games in the future, and, like, Orvid is actually, like, physically appearing. It's really cool. But okay,
Let us begin.
Yeah, I know he doesn't deserve what I did to him. He's still traumatized from the experience. Exactly. Also, oh boy, the Boiled Egger arc is there red. I was like, wait, is these like improved Boiled Eggers? But no. Yeah, you can even see the chest in the battle too. It's nowhere near as frustrating though as that one. There's one chest in Kingdom Hearts 2 that is just like... you can see it in a cutscene at the end, like in the ending of Beast Castle, and you have to like leave the world and come back in order to actually get it. It's so painful. It's like, there is a chest right there in the cutscene where Belle and the Beast are embracing, and then you're immediately booted out of the world, and you have to go back in order to get that chest. Just, chess in cutscenes are always, like, the most frustrating things in RPGs to me. Orphan is the Grandmaster confirmed. That would be amazing. My personal Grandmaster theory is Dorothy. Well, I mean, I don't think Dorothy is actually the Grandmaster, especially since Kondo was asked about it in an interview and he was confused by it. So clearly Dorothy's not the Grandmaster. It's my joke theory. Yo, that's Provincial Girl. Yep. It's the mushroom guy. I mean, he probably, like, honestly, you should be listening to him, though, because he's got, he actually has experience selling, sorry, what am I saying? You can buy Firefly Fungus in stores now. So, clearly, he was actually a hit on the market. Oh yeah, Sacred Stones, because the map that the opening cutscene of Sacred Stones takes place in is like way later on in the main story. So yeah, there are chests in that one. The Grandmaster is Moondoor 5. Not the dragon, the Moondoor itself, exactly. Yeah, I think the Grandmaster is at the very least related to Adios. If she is, I'd like them to do something a little bit more unique with it than the average JRPG evil god plot. But I do trust Trails to do something with it, because, like, why would she lead Ouroboros if that was the case? And why is the Septian Church separate from Ouroboros if that's the case? And, like, why? There's so many different questions, like, as well, because, like, clearly the Septian Church does know more than it lets on, but at the same time, like, they are very, like, Ouroboros is actually very, like, opposed to the Septian Church, like, because of, well, Sky SC spoilers. There's a certain character who straight up left the church the moment he met the Grandmaster. He used to be a priest, and the moment he met the Grandmaster, he instantly left the Septian Church and joined Ouroboros. And that gets me really suspicious, that, like, the Grandmaster must know things that basically about the world that the church doesn't in that case. And that is very, again, very sus to me. So, but also, like, it's interesting, it's complicated. Especially since later on games in the series, like, do reveal that the Septian Church is a lot more fractured than it seems to be in Sky. There are multiple factions within it that all have different agendas. Thankfully, Kevin belongs to, like, one of the actually good ones, but, like, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Also, yeah, so you could go on about your fan theory. Maybe if I send you my Discord, you could talk about it, because, like, I'm trying to avoid overt spoilers from later arcs in these streams for now. So, I'm trying to avoid that as much as I can. And Adios' strange wife is the Grandmaster. That would be really funny. Most people think about the Grandmaster that, like, they're also related to Nayuta. Because it's so suspicious to me that Falcom insisted on localizing Nayuta. Like, why would they do that? Why would they insist on localizing Nayuta? It doesn't seem like it's related to the rest of the Trails series, unless Nayuta is actually relevant to everything. Because, like, there are a lot of people have told me, like, who've actually played Nayuta, a lot of them said that, like...
Ooh. Seems like I've made Amelia worry.
Wow, he has voice acting.
We'll bring you back safe. Let's go tell her ASAP.
We'll end this in no time.
He has actual voice acting. Wow, okay. But anyway, yeah, I missed that chest earlier. But yeah, like, everybody I know who's played Nayuta have said that, like, a lot of stuff in Cold Steel 4 actually makes so much more sense if you play Nayuta, and a lot of things involving potentially Zemuria might be explained by Nayuta. So, I need to play Nayuta. It does sound like it is very relevant to the overall... Yeah, we're not allowed to fast travel while we have an escort, which makes sense. Because it does seem like it's relevant to a lot of the Grandmaster theories. So, like again, it is so suspicious that they made sure to localize that game. Alongside the Crossbell games, they're like, we're bringing over the Crossbell games. Oh, by the way, we're also localizing this random action RPG that doesn't seem to be relevant to anything.
What are you saying? Of course they do. Roots and mushrooms can go for thousands, Amira.
Some are used for medicine, too.
The rarer they are, the more valuable they become.
Man, that's pretty amazing.
I think I missed one of the ladders in the Crone Pass route. I got those chests at least. I'll probably do some cleanup later. And then that path leads to the lighthouse. I'm not used to navigating this road in 3D because... yeah, I'm kind of used to having the, like, one thing that's nice about the 2D view is you could see the ocean by your side all the time while you were navigating this area. Which really just sold the seaside feel of this region. I have heard good things about Nayuta, but, like, I have so many games in my backlog right now. Like, so many. But I do want to play, I do want to play Daybreak one day, but I want to play, Reverie, that's it. I mean, he does seem a lot nicer than before. And besides, you know, you might be getting free, you know, cooking ingredients for the foreseeable future if you do actually be nice to this guy, so, you know. Might pay to do that. So yeah, exploration.
That was wonderful.
I forget if there's any bonus BP for that one. I really hope there wasn't. But yeah, so that's done now, and so now we just... Oh, I know what we have now. We have this. So this one is interesting.
Let us depart.
For certain reasons. Meanwhile, I'm watching you, Matilda. I know that you have a book that one day you will give us at the most inopportune time. I still think that is still not the weirdest book, like, Carnelia volume to get in this game. One of them is even stranger. You need to go to a really out-of-the-way place in Chapter 3 that's very far as well. It's just like, why would you do that? Anyway. Oh, wait, Legend of Nayuta has English voice acting too. That's cool. I did not know that. I wouldn't be surprised if Nayuta and McBurn were also... Matilda was the Grandmaster, yeah. If Nayuta and McBurn are also related. Like, as far as, like, the lore of the Nayuta game is to, like, McBurn. But, again, anyway, that's later trail spoilers. Oh, I forgot this job was for Gilbert. Do we really have to do this? So this is still called the Saphil Torch, but the Saphil Tower became Azure Tower. Weird. I guess, like, the tower itself is not made of the septium. It's just, you know, blue. It is funny how McBurn is, like, literally his name, and then, like... Oh, again, I said I wouldn't give spoilers, but yeah, there's a reason why he's called that, I'll just say. And it's not as funny as you think it is. Oh, Gilbert, exactly. But yeah. Emergency investigation, I still think it's hilarious how, like, some person on Twitter was complaining about the localization of, like, how dare they call him Shirley, is it? I think it's either Shirley or... No, it's definitely Shirley. Call him, like, McFirebro. And they're like, she should have called him Flames or Nishan, like in Japanese. I'm like, dude, Flames or Nishan is, like, literally Japanese for McFirebro. Like, it's basically the same thing. So it's like, Why? Like, it's... Yeah, anyway. A candelabrum has been stolen! Oh no! Hopefully the culprit isn't Matador. Otherwise, we're going to die horribly. Actually, maybe we won't, because we do have a decent assortment of... Although, no, Matador's not weak to anything. We don't have any wind resistances, though, so yeah, maybe Matador is like... this is like the death battle question of... The death battle question of all time. That, like, would Estelle's party be able to handle Matador from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? Later on in the series, definitely. And honestly, Matador is only difficult because he's such an early boss in Nocturne. And even then, you can get an Absorb Force demon before Matador pretty easily. It's like literally in the hallway before you fight Matador, like Nue. Not Nue, well... It's not Nue, it's... Nozuchi, that's it, Nozuchi, the big nose monster. Yeah, Kloe could probably take Matador. Although I remember when I fought Matador in SMT 5, the flames of the menorah beckon me to battle, exactly. Oh yeah, he's voiced by Keith Silverstein too, I'm pretty sure. So, who voices a few people in Trails, namely Walter. Yeah, here we go! Here we go. Anyway, so, before I get into this, I need to finish my topic about Matador, but like, yeah, in SMT 5, I'm like, I need to equip resist, like, I need to use a resist physical essence on the on, the Nahabino before that fight, because Matador he's not as hard as he is in Nocturne, but he does have a passive skill that means he has a chance of instant death every time he gets a critical with a physical attack. And, yeah, resisting physical means you can't be crit. So, if you don't resist physical, he will spam, like, his sword attack, and you just get crit, and it's like, you immediately just fall over, and it's like, oh, okay, right, yeah, he can do that. But with resist physical, he's not that bad. What lies here is more bestial than the beast of beasts. The azure light exalts the souls lost in darkness. I free the light left behind. Hark, seekers, welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Head to the three-eyed oh, it's this one. Okay, I know this one. It really says something that I remember all of the Phantom Thief B riddles and the answers to all of them because they're burned into my brain. Head to the three-eyed giant towering over civilization. There, seekers, may you reach the azure light. Phantom Thief B. The first of many of his appearances in the series. The first of very many. It still just bugs me to no end that, like, in Sky SC, you get a Phantom Thief B quest in, like, the end of one chapter, and then immediately upon arriving in the next town, you get another one. I got an ad right after I read Blue Bunk's calling card. Clearly, yeah, even YouTube doesn't want, you know, me to suffer through his riddles. Yeah, no, I do think his instant kill thing in Venge is ridiculous. I think because he was DLC in the vanilla version of SMT5, and there you didn't have demon traits, so he wouldn't have had the instant kill ability. So he was a lot easier there, but in Vengeance it's like, do you have resist physical? No? Then die. That's basically that fight in a nutshell. I do like the fact that resist physical prevents you from being crit in that game. Joshua versus Roxas, that would be an interesting matchup. Oh yeah, because they both dual wield. Yeah, maybe. Though, I do feel like Joshua would be very outmatched, because even though Joshua does have some, like, powers, Roxas is more supernatural than Joshua is, I feel, so... There are actually a lot of parallels between them story-wise, though, now that I think about it. Oh, yes, yeah, Keith Silverstein is Vector the Crocodile, so yeah, he's a skeleton, and he's a crocodile, and he's, a terrible human being in Persona 5. And he's also a terrible human being in the Trails games. Not, he used to be Kevin, he isn't Kevin anymore, so thankfully that statement no longer doesn't apply to Kevin. Well, he basically just shoved the whole job onto us, because he can't be bothered. You do feel bad that you use Rules card to represent the Phantom Thief B question video. I mean, that fits! It does fit, and honestly,
Let's find the three-eyed giant towering over civilization. Maybe it's a tall building.
Perhaps we should keep our gazes up.
Three-eyed. I think I saw something when we first arrived here.
Oh, okay, Estelle actually noticed. I'm surprised, because Estelle's normally not the observant one. But yeah, like, in fact, I also just realized the majority of, like, the fan voices for like, Rules card are basically the exact same voice as Blue Blanc, so, like, I can kind of see that. Okay, Gilbert's still here. Okay, we can actually check the card again. That's good to know. Is the mayor here? Yeah, he is. I've adjusted this to Gilbert, but we know he's useless, so you're going to have to do it for him. Yeah, Ray Chase is Kevin now, and I do like Ray Chase as Kevin a lot. So a lot of good NPCs to talk to in here, but I do want to do this quest so that I can maybe actually get to the school before this is this chapter this chapter of my life is over, this stream. But I mean, I guess it is a chapter in my life when I had an actual voice actor in my stream. I can't believe that actually happened. Even your friend's voice for Rules in that video sounds like Blue Blanc. Yeah, no, like most of the time Rules does just, in most people's heads, he sounds like Blue Blanc. So yeah, that's the Three-Eyed Giant. I kind of hate the fact the map actually spoils this for you with a green exclamation mark, because like that's kind of defeats the purpose of this being a riddle. I like how you can actually see the card stuck on it, though, this time. It's really tiny. Oh, you are still here. Yeah, good to know, yeah. Yeah, you can just chill. Like, don't feel pressured to just post things in the chat all the time, but it's nice to know that you're watching. But yeah, yeah. And you are just a dude, yeah. I know, it's just lurking around, yep. Yeah, everyone just, yeah, feel free to lurk. I'm okay with that too. In the shadows. The unending waltz of red and... Oh, I know what this is. Right, yeah. It's like, at first I was like, Shadow the Hedgehog? But no, it's I know what this one is, yeah. Again, it really says something that I remember the answers to all of these riddles. Because they're just burned into your brain. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, Kloe is very familiar with this place.
Those aren't exactly the colors you'd expect from this townscape.
And a waltz. That's the dance where you spin around, right? Is there a place like that?
It's probably not a building. Maybe we should check indoors.
But yeah, so this is the roulette table, I'm pretty sure. Or the... Yeah, it is the roulette table. But I remember that from the original. And again, Kloe remembers this because of Sky the Third. A certain problematic student, shall we say, who she had to come here and drag him back to school repeatedly because he'd often sneak out to go gambling. Yeah, granted, no, yeah, I do understand, George Peter, Vio, yeah, you kind of have to be on Twitter for any kind of, I think it's part of why I'm not as well known as some people, because, like, I just don't like Twitter, I don't want to use Twitter, I hate it, even before the buyout happened, I always hated Twitter, because I just don't like I don't like, as you can probably tell, I like being very verbose, so I don't like just having such a limit of the number of characters you can use to say things in. So I never liked Twitter, but like I can understand why a lot of people would want to prefer to be on like Twitter than Blue Sky, because Twitter's just way more like well known. But I mean, a decent number of people are. Best place to reach will always be Discord. Good to know, yeah. Because yeah, there's a decent number of people out there who like are on Blue Sky. Like, I know that the official Sega, like, Sonic the Hedgehog has a Blue Sky, so that's cool. See, the thing that I like about, the Port of Land, the One-Eyed Lion. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh, I remember what the One-Eyed Lion is now. Yeah, this one is actually kind of tricky in the original.
On the Port of Land?
If we get too caught up on the riddle, we'll just get more confused.
All right, let's keep it simple. Where is this one-eyed thing?
I think the Port of Land part is more important, though.
I was about to say that. I was about to say, yeah, no, the Port of Land is the easier part of the riddle. Focus on that first, and then you can narrow down the One-Eyed Lion part, because, yeah, this actually did confuse me the first time. And yeah, Ruan Landing Port is relevant for, like, the one time in its life. It's like, you almost never have to go here. I often forget that Ruan even has a landing port, but it does. So, yeah, these things have one light on them. Literally the only thing you use Twitter for in months was retweeting his sharing of your video. That's amazing. Student Council President does get mentioned by the teachers, but not by name. Yeah, that's a Sky the Third thing. But it's more relevant to the whole series than you'd think, because of who that problematic student was. Or rather, who he'd go on to be, but anyway. Welcome only the truth to your eyes like Edios. Go to the barrels beyond the drawbridge where the steel crane rests. Oh, I remember this, yep. Yeah. Because this is the point where something interesting happens.
I think I know what that is.
If we pictured silhouette, it should be obvious.
Yes, let's go.
I mean, I was thinking more the barrels. Like there's really only one place in this town that has barrels. Yeah, Twitter does have like a lot of art and stuff, but like I said, yeah, barrels. This is like one of the few places that has barrels. Like these things, though these don't seem to be the barrels they want. It's like, I know that there's like... Oh, right, they still have, like, parents. Okay. Okay, well that's clearly not the thing that we were asked to look for, but... There's, like... You have to, like, talk to somebody in this area, I think. And it appears to be on this top floor. Pigment's been acting up. Yeah, here we go. We have to examine the crane, yeah. But I remember something interesting happens here. These aren't the barrels you're looking for. Oh yeah, you must have to complete that one before we do this. Oh yeah, Hog, yeah, no, yeah, that is relevant. Yeah. I have my moments. Sometimes I have a brain. It's just that you have 99% of the brain cells in this relationship. Meanwhile, I'm still playing as Kloe because why not? Yeah, Hog. So yeah, this is where things get interesting. I knew my instinct was right with that key quest. Yeah, we get around that whole thing of like, no non-employees in the warehouse, but if we move the barrel out of the warehouse, then it's fine. Yeah, this is where... you'll see. Yes, I'm playing as Kloe entirely for Lenny. Ah. Yeah, they would actually, like, this barrel was not meant to be moved. That wasn't actually part of his plan. And yeah, this card, yeah, the ink isn't dry. This was written very recently. And Portos is very surprised that we're here. Yep. We had just run into a master of disguise. Thankfully, he wasn't disguised as a turtle man. Yeah, I actually watched that film as a kid, and it was kind of a trip. I think I realized it was terrible even back then, but I found it kind of so bad it's good. I mean, all we wanted to do was to just get the treasure back. We didn't really need to catch the thief. And honestly, that guy is way out of our league at this point. Very, very, very out of our league. We probably shouldn't try and pursue him. Yep. Oh boy, so many Among Us references now. Emergency meeting. It's like, hey, guys, I saw Portos vent. I've never played Among Us, by the way. I don't think I'd be very good at it. Although I did play a social deduction game once, and I won every single time, but I was playing with, like, kids, like my half-siblings. Portos was faking his tasks. But yeah, that was our first encounter with him. There will be many, many more. Oh boy, will there be many more. Oh, yeah. But I mean, if we don't catch him, he's gonna steal stuff from more people, so I guess that is helping people in need. But anyway, we'll you know, you do you, Mayor. So I think that is every side quest so far. I think. He could be anyone. He could be you. He could be me. He could even be... That's a Team Fortress thing, isn't it? But then the... I love the use of Team Fortress stuff in some Asian's video with the Trails in the Sky memes. But the way that he uses it was a huge spoiler. So again, don't watch it if you don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, I haven't even watched any of those Meet the Team videos. But I heard the one about the spy is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, they never intended to sell that or anything. It seemed more like, Phantom Thief B was testing us. They just stole something very conspicuous, knowing that, the job we posted on the bulletin board. I remember that there is exactly one side quest in the whole series where it turns out Phantom Thief B actually didn't do it. I think it's in Cold Steel 4.
That was wonderful.
And that, I think, is everything?
Let's see.
Yep, all done. So now let's just turn them in all at once and get a massive deluge of rewards. Oh, exactly enough for 50. Nice.
Congrats. All right, time for your reward.
Victory headband. Yeah, I do like those, but it also means no speed. Maintenance mail. Map mystery +2. Exploration escort. +2 for that one. +7 for that one. Wow. +4 for the monster. And there we go. Yeah, we're already well on our way to the next rank. Okay, so... you have the Grail Ring. Oh yeah, I often like giving Kloe the CP regeneration accessories. Because... oh, that's gonna drop her speed significantly. I like having good speed. But, like... here's the thing. CP gain is great when your S-Craft heals everyone. So, I do like that. Now I want to actually see if I can either open up slots or if I can get another, like, action Quartz.
What to pick, what to pick.
Take your time to choose.
Aha! Yep, okay, now everything's gonna die. That cost me most of my time, Seepeth, but I think it's worth it. Because now I can also exchange my... oh, I didn't have as much Seepeth mass as I thought I did. Okay. But yeah, that's open. And then let me see if I can make another... well, I probably can't make another because I can make a cast. Yeah, I can't make another action too, but that's fine.
You're welcome to visit
Because... oh, I wonder what Chloe's outfit change is. Is that... Olivia? Like, I'm wondering who she swaps with. Like... because, like, honestly, that doesn't look bad. Like, that looks pretty cool. I might actually stick with that for a little while. Also... oh, Lenny will probably go crazy if I do this. I normally don't like giving characters, like, glasses, but, like, that actually looks pretty good on her. But... I'll take that off for the time being. I suppose I can restore Joshua's original outfit for now. apparently I can buy
look
new
nice.
stuff here.
Take your time to choose.
Oh, I can upgrade the victory headband. Strength and defense plus 30, CP gain plus... Oh, that's a lot of U materials, but I think it might be worth it. Oh, and I have a second one, too. But yeah, I'll take that one.
Made up my mind.
Her accuracy is now above 100%. Which is pretty cool.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
Yeah, Lenny likes to give everyone glasses. He does that in his streams a lot. Yeah, I can make action 2s out of action 1s, I suppose. I don't really need my action 1s at this point. Fact, hang on.
They all look nice.
Take your time to choose.
Okay, I need 1. I can actually make another action 1.
I got it.
And then from here, I can turn that into an action 2.
Alright.
You're welcome to.
So now, I am not sure if I should give her this. Oh yeah, by the way, Kloe has a full line on her ornament, so everything is in the same line, which means that, like, you know, she'll be able to access whatever arts you want, basically. Emerald Shield. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't even have any action or cast on her. Why don't I have any action or cast on her right now? Cast 2, and then... If I take that off, I'm gonna lose some good stuff. Yeah, I'll lose Titanic Roar. I don't like losing Titanic Roar. I do have White Gehenna, though. Oh, that actually does give me 1 of those. So can I actually get rid of EP and still keep Titanic Roar? Oh, wait, do I have Diamond Dust, right? I have Diamond Dust with this, though, and White Gehenna, so I lose that if I go for the action 2. So I have more speed. I have 10 more speed. But I don't lose Titanic Roar this way. But I do lose Diamond Dust, which is honestly kind of overkill for this point. You know what? I'm going to actually do this. I'm going to put action 2 there. So I'm sort of going all in on... like Titanic Roar, but like I am going to be able to cast faster, so that will probably be for the best in the long run. So now, I think I have done everything I can. Also, yeah, Kwang, you wear glasses in real life, that's cool. Glasses just add a 50% sleigh buff to everyone's fashion. Yes, exactly. You'd probably like The World Ends With You, where like your fashion sense is literally like a game mechanic. So, we're already like 4 hours
So this is the Royal Academy.
into the stream. I don't think we're going to be able to get that far into the whole school arc, but I want to at least start this.
This place feels so calm and peaceful. It's great.
For some reason, the main building looks way smaller than I remember it from the 2D version.
It's quiet, too. It must be an ideal place for study.
It's quiet apart from the doot-doots.
That's just because everyone's in class right now. But as soon as classes end, it'll get noisy in no time. Especially with the festival coming up.
Yeah, arise, O youth, and become the foundation of wrong school.
That makes sense. So everyone really is busy with preparations.
Exactly. I'd like to introduce you to the student council president, but sadly she's in class as well.
Very sadly, I really want to hear her voice acting.
So, I'll show you how to get to the headmaster's office for now.
Just stream for 9 hours instead. Weirdly, I actually feel like I have the stamina for a longer stream today, which is funny because this morning I woke up. It's real. I wanted to mention this at the start of the stream because this is actually really strange. So I had dreams at like 6 a.m. in the morning, waking up and then falling back to sleep again. I had dreams that, and this was just, it's such a surreal feeling. I hate this. In my dreams, I was tired.
The headmaster's office?
Like, I actually felt tired in the dreams. And not only was I tired in these dreams, I dreamt that I went into the stream chat before I went live and posted, "Sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel this stream because I'm too tired." And the weirdest part was, I wasn't streaming Trails in the Sky. I was streaming a claymation remake of Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy Kong's Quest. A game I haven't even played. I don't know what was going on in that dream, but like, I don't normally remember my dreams when I wake up.
Yes, we're going to the office of Headmaster Collins, the man who oversees the Royal Academy. You'll find it on the right, at the far end of the main building on the first floor.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
All right, then let's go say hello to the headmaster first.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the prestigious Royal Academy. The garden is gorgeous.
The custodian takes good care of it. I help out a little sometimes, too.
That must make it an even better place for the students.
I like how right now, like, the chat is reacting to all that of, like, what? If I had a second dream where I was also really tired, I don't know, like, what it was there, because I didn't feel like I slept badly. I definitely did, I felt fine when I woke up. I was just all, yeah. Like, it's such a weird feeling when you're tired in a dream. Some Asian, your friends are incredible. I don't even, what are your friends? They are amazing. But anyway, so, right. I am remembering trauma right now. Like, from the moon, was it Moon Door 3? The Kloe Moon Door, the one with the school? Like, how you actually trigger the flags for the end of that chapter and finding the rope dangling outside the window? Like, that was always so painful. However,
which one should I pick?
We can buy the Janus lunch here, which is a new recipe.
Come again.
Okay. I can use some elixirs of magic, which obviously are going on Kloe. But, right, so, we need to eat that, and then get that, and I haven't even tried to make that other recipe that I found, the fried chicken. I actually did try making fried chicken once,
great.
In real life. It was okay, but, like, it fries way faster than I expected that it would. I've already said this in another stream, though. Steamed roe in sake, monster roe. I have enough for that. I can only make one of them, though. Here we go, yeah, blazing fried chicken. Oh, that actually does look really nice. Yeah, I can make a lot of this.
Sure, leave it to me. Sorry.
That sounds really bad. Why did Joshua use sugar making that?
Alright, hold on. I got it!
And Estelle somehow got a chicken burger out of that.
There's a first time for everything.
But I'm so looking forward to this. Oh, that actually looks really good. Yeah. I love chicken burgers, so that's actually great. But yeah, now okay, there's the roe. I think that's the only one that oh no, I need to make the stubborn paella and the Janus lunch. Which, for some reason, the Janus lunch uses monster tail, monster meat, monster tender, and monster well, I mean, I guess they have a whole bunch of monsters outside the school. Maybe some of the students hunt it and they hunt monsters as part of an extracurricular activity. And yes, Kloe the movie, that's what I call that moon door. Yeah. All that hide and seek. But anyway, and this one is, I think I can actually make this one.
All right, here you go. Sure, here you go.
Okay, Arts Defense +1. Now let's make this.
I think it's edible.
Okay, we got that one done, and now the Janus lunch. And I think I can actually make this one.
All right, here you go. Sorry.
Oh, Josh went with the bad version. Yeah, I was about to say, Estelle, of course, Estelle is bad at making the school lunch.
Right, here you go. Sure.
There we go. Okay. Sport experience plus 600 for all allies. That's all done. That's all done. And now, I can't actually get both of these because I need more monster row, but I guess I'll go for the No. The good version will make
Alright, here
Watch
we go.
Joshua do the bad version.
Alright, it's complete.
Nope, actually got it right. Good. There we go. So, defense +6 for all allies, and now I just need to make the peculiar dish version of that. And, yeah. Cooking break. As an American sub, I'll take some sugar fried... Yeah, it's probably like an American, or I think apparently some Asian, like fried chicken also is like sweet. I don't like mixing sweet with like that, or anyway, but I just don't like sweet stuff in general. But, okay, so, I want to go here for reasons. And those reasons are, I think originally here we go. I had to turn the volume up to confirm, but yes, the doot doots are back. The song does still go doot doot, even in the rearranged version. Yes, they kept the doot doots. I am happy. So yeah, this place has the doot doot music. So yeah, I call this place Doot Doot Schoolhouse. It's a lot more relevant in other Trails games. Not just in the second, in SC, but it's more relevant in Sky the Third as well. In fact, this is actually where you fight that guy, isn't it? Yeah. But for now, it is the schoolhouse of Doot Doot. And at least this place is less haunted than the schoolhouse in Cold Steel. Oh, right, we actually have to go inside the Doot Doot schoolhouse in order to get to that other place. Are we allowed to go in there now? No, it is locked. Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, no Doot Doot for us today. We just have to savor the Doot Doots in the music, and that's all. No going inside Doot Doot Schoolhouse. So we're supposed to go into there. But, like, there's... Like, oh boy, are there so many NPC conversations in this place, which I'm not going to be going for them, sorry, but, like, there's a lot. Okay, so that's fauna, but where are Flora and Merriweather? But yeah, we gotta go in here. So is he gonna get voice acting?
Ah, welcome back, Kloe.
Hello, I'm Headmaster Totally Not Dumbledore.
And these young folks are? Oh, impressive indeed. To be bracers already at your age. I heard news of a fire at the orphanage. Was that what brought you here? I see. That is truly terrible to hear. I wish there were more we could do to help. For now, we will have to put our all into making sure that they will have a grand time at the festival. Everything begins somewhere.
So now all we need is this guy swearing, like, out of nowhere, and then the next chapter being like, the reason he swore is because he had a headache, okay?
That's a wonderful idea. Estelle, Joshua, we are counting on you.
It's just, yeah, that's one of my favorite fanfictions of all time, just for how hilarious it is. Just the mental image of Dumbledore yelling, "What the hell are you doing, you motherfucker?" Like, you know, that word. I don't swear in my streams usually, but yeah. It's just, that fanfic is incredible.
I've entrusted all matters of the play to our student council president, Jill. She is directing it as well, so you will need to speak to her for details.
I think it's in all caps as well,
And
in
on my
that
end,
fanfic.
I'll arrange your accommodation in the dormitory.
Oh no, Kloe, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Indeed. There is precious little time until the festival, after all. Most likely you will need to practice well into the night. Thus, you will need somewhere to stay. Will you not?
So yeah, we are staying here. I recently got linked to, like, a clip from a fanfic that might be almost as hilarious as My Immortal. Well, not really. It's like, apparently it's the Sonic equivalent of My Immortal. Like, Like, it's like something like erstwhile companion and patient lover. That's certainly a phrase.
Oh, it's almost time for classes to end.
There's a fanfic where Shulk gets pulled over by the police.
Chloe, why don't you introduce the bracers to Jill?
I mean, if Shulk crossed over with Xenoblade X, I mean, I can see that happening in New LA. I feel like at this point, Xenoblade X is one of the few Xenoblade... Actually, it is! It is literally the only Xenoblade game that Shulk hasn't crossed over with. Because, like, he's obviously in 1, he's DLC in 2, and he's also in 3's, you know, bonus, like, in 3's DLC episode. So, the one game he's not in is Xenoblade X. I'm surprised that he wasn't in...
There are even more students.
The Xenoblade X remaster. I'm sure there are billions of Sonic equivalents of My Immortal at this point. Like, Sonic is an enormous fanfiction scene.
We need to decide on our exhibits.
Last year was amazing. We can't let
So yeah, we have a whole bunch of students everywhere now, and Miss Willow. I know there is a teacher here with a really hilarious name. I think he's downstairs in the staff room. I'll see if he's here. I mentioned him back in the original. I feel like you have a design that a lot of people would simp for. But anyway, moving along. Yeah, I think I mentioned him in the first stream of Sky. Like, actually the first stream I did of this. This is not the staff room. That's Alice, that's Caden. Maybe he's not, no, I think he's in here. Yeah, it's Mr. Ratio! Yeah, L plus ratio, I guess, or whatever the kids say. Oh yeah, you can make your avatar voiced by Adam Howden, that's it, yeah. But, that doesn't, you can make him look like Shulk, yeah. Yes, his name aged like fine wine, exactly. Where's Mr. Effort? There's a Mr. Effort as well. I'm not sure where he is, though, at this point. There was something... Oh, yes. Zega X Iron being like Shulk being pulled over by police would go, Monado lawyer! Yes, but yeah, the greatness that is Mr. Ratio must be appreciated.
Chloe, who are they? Oh, they'll be helping us out with the school festival and...
Seems like we're attracting some attention.
Yep. Kinda puts me on edge.
I think I remember Mick being vaguely important. But I want to actually go up. I seem to remember there being something painful upstairs here. I think it was also the Kloe movie in Sky the Third. Felicity. Oh, doesn't Felicity have an interesting subplot? Like, one of them, I think, is like a nobility student or something, and the other is like just snarking. I know there are two of the students in this who have very interesting, interesting arcs over the course of some side quests, I want to say. Oh, yeah, I guess they erased the guy named Mickey. That's unfortunate.
I'm swamped.
Yeah, so here's Jill.
Inspect the stalls. Check. Budget allocation. Good. And all the invitations have been sent out just fine.
So the only thing left is the play, right?
Oh, that is so 1,000,000,000% Lucian Doge. I think I heard someone say Hans has Elliot's VA, and now I'm just like, oh yeah, no, that's definitely Elliot.
At this rate, you think we'll end up having to do it ourselves?
Elliot, Kibo, I think he's also the rival in Pokemon Origins, but yeah, he's in a lot of things.
Well, me maybe, but you're off the table.
This isn't how I expected Jill to sound, but yeah, it's still Jill, so it's amazing anyway.
Remember how horrifying you looked during the costume fitting?
Don't remind me. It haunts me in my dreams.
Jill, Hans, I'm back.
Oh, Royce used to be Roy, so he's no longer our boy, okay.
Chloe? We heard about the fire. How completely awful.
Are the matron and the kids all right?
Yes. Thankfully, everyone is safe.
Yeah. Oh, I think the outfit changes the color of Chloe's hair clip as well. So it now blends in with her hair a bit too much. But yeah, Hans is probably like, if only I was there, I could have used my my mortar crafts on it to put out the fire.
But the orphanage building was completely burned down.
Oh, he's also Felix in... Oh yeah, and he's Narumi in the Riddle remaster. I need to get back to that. I kind of stopped playing that for a while. But he's also Felix. Sigh. It really says something about how I feel about Three Houses that I completely forgot that he was Felix. It's just like... You wanna know the saddest part? Like, honestly, aside from the four... Well, I said the four lords. Aside from the three lords and Sedith, I don't even like the cast of Three Houses anymore. Like, I honestly think that the three lords and Sedith are the only standouts now. Like, I genuinely don't find... Like, except for, like, Ferdinand's pretty good. But, like, Hilda's fine. But, like, I just kind of find everyone else uninteresting in that game now.
I see.
Chin up. There's nothing to gain from worrying.
Oh yeah, he's also in Raincode! That, I definitely remember that. Yeah, I did like Yuma in Raincode.
We've got to focus on making this festival one those kids will never forget.
Mm-hmm. That was what Matron Teresa told me too. I'm going to give it my all.
At your best, you're as good as 100 people. I'm counting on you. By the way, I've been dying to ask you, just who might these two be?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, so you're the bracers Chloe was talking about.
I brought them, just as promised, and they both said they'd be happy to help.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Estelle and Joshua. I'm Jill Ridnor, the Student Council President, and also the director of this here play.
And I'm the Vice President, Hans. I'm in charge of the script and stage direction. Nice to meet you both.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
Okay, so if this play is terrible, we know to blame you.
Looking forward to working with you.
Yes?
I mean, I expected it from a bracer, but you sure do look like the athletic type. Estelle, do you know how to fight with a sword?
Oh, right, Kwang. Yeah, being Korean, you wouldn't be able to play Raido in your region because of that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm decent enough, I guess. My specialty is with the staff, but I've learned a bit of sword fighting from my dad, too.
Learn sword fighting from your dad. Yeah, interesting that you mentioned that. That will totally not be important later.
Perfect! Then it's settled. You're going to have a one-on-one sword fight with Chloe.
A one-on-one sword fight?
For the play, of course.
For the play, of course. If it was real, I would end you.
In the climax, there's a duel between two knights. It's supposed to be an impactful scene that brings the finale to life. But unfortunately, none of the girls are as skilled as Chloe.
Yeah, I'm just picturing right now everyone trying to do the fencings, like the sword duel scene with Chloe, and they're like, ah, yes, I shall smite you now, ha, 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 wave sword vaguely. And it's just like, can't, get out, you're fired, you're all fired.
This girl even took out the guys at the fencing tournament, after all.
Why does our school's fencing club suck so much?
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, by the way, her opponent in the finals was none other than our very own Hans.
Yeah, no need to rub it in. But look, I'm no pushover. Chloe's just in a league of her own.
I may be good, but only for a student.
Estelle and Chloe fight and it cuts to East versus Trails footage. Okay, that would be amazing.
I don't think I could even come close to a professional like Estelle.
Yeah, maybe I should, like, do a stream of that one day. Although it has spoiler characters from the Sky arc, so maybe later.
Oh, come on. You're just being modest.
Sadly, I don't think Richard is in East vs. Trails. I wish he was. Like, that would be incredible, but, like, I don't think he is. Also, Lenny, let's bring some real actors. Judith Lands. Okay, I would love to see how Judith would perform in this thing. Like, maybe they should make a movie out of Magical of the White Flower, and have Judith in it. That would be interesting. In air quotes. But also, yeah. Judith is still an adult at this point, right? Like, she wouldn't be, like, young and... Because Judith, I always got the impression Judith in Daybreak is, like, in her... She's definitely an adult, right? She's not, like, young. She's like late 20s to 30s, isn't she? So is she, like, active as an actress at this point, too?
But if that's the case, I think I can help out a bit. Let's do our best together, Kloe.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, yeah, Chloe's specialty is technically art, but, like, that just shows how much the sword used at this school sucks so much, because they're just...
Even so...
Chloe's like, my rapier isn't even the best part about me, and I'm still beating all of you at it.
It's not every day you see a play featuring a duel between two female knights.
Judith is 21 in Daybreak. Okay. So she would be a teen in Sky. Okay. But given her acting, she was... Okay, she probably canonically has an acting career, like, that's already established, so I don't know if she was actually an actress at this point.
Female knights? They're both going to play bona fide male knights. What?
And as for Joshua, I have absolutely no criticisms. He's pretty much the perfect specimen.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I agree.
So about this play, what's the story like?
It's called Magical of the White Flower.
Oh boy, Joshua, you will wish you hadn't heard this.
It's a famous story set in the royal capital, around the time the nobility system was abolished.
Meanwhile, Duke Junan is gonna be like, I demand this play be cancelled! It is an affront to all that is good about our society!
Two knights, one of noble birth, and the other a simple commoner, compete for the love of a royal princess. But, despite their social standings, all three are childhood friends.
Wait, hold up, Lenny. So Daybreak is in 1208 Septon calendar? So she'd be younger than Estelle at this point. That is insane.
However, the schemes and intrigues of the noble and common factions come into play.
Oh yes, because that's totally not going to be like, Oh yeah, Ereboni is going to ban this play too, because this is probably also too real for them right now.
Well, it has an unquestionably happy ending, though.
That sounds like a nice story.
So, why are the girls playing the male roles?
Yeah, Ereboni and Noble screaming in the background, exactly. If Duke KN found out about this play, yeah. I probably, like, Duke KN is, like, writing, like, a scathing review if he ever sees it. It's just, like, for, like, the Imperial Chronicle, because, of course, it's the Imperial Chronicle, and be like, this is the most morally offensive piece of literature I've ever seen. How dare they insinuate that nobility and commoners can fall in love, and, yeah. That would be kind of amazing.
That's the unique and exciting twist for this year's school festival. We're going to gender switch the roles.
You're switching roles between the boys and girls? Wow! I'm surprised the teachers actually allowed that.
We must break free from sexism, liberation from gender roles. I spun up a bunch of reasons like that and pushed it through. To be very honest, I only wanted to do this because it sounded fun.
Oh, Jill.
I for a moment I thought they were like, I'm surprised the teachers allowed that. No, the teachers were the ones who actually suggested it.
You know the world's going downhill when someone like her is student council president.
It does sound pretty fun, though.
Hold on. Judging from that context, this major role you're asking me to play is...
You're a real lifesaver, man.
Oh, I just realized. I can't believe it didn't hit me until now. We're gonna hear Johnny Young Bosch doing a girl voice. Okay. Well, that's going to be interesting.
Thanks, Chloe. You sure found us some good ones.
Again, just don't be disappointed if it doesn't happen this stream. It might not happen this stream, but, like, yeah.
I'm very sorry, Joshua.
We'll see, because this school segment is quite long from what I remember. We need any excuse to put Joshua in a dress, exactly.
Hmm? So this is the costume, huh?
I do like these costumes, but then again, like, they are fully accurate Royal Army costumes, because we'll see somebody who dresses like this later.
You said I'd be playing a knight, so I thought I'd be wearing armor or something.
Sorry, sadly, Estelle, you will not become the big Clinky.
It's hard to do all the acting and combat with full armor, so no.
Yes, that would be sweaty as, like, crap. That would be bad. That would be really bad.
We decided to base them off the Royal Guard outfit.
Yeah, Joshua does have a female voice actor in Japan, so I guess that makes sense.
Ah, I see. With Kloe's short hair, she really does look the part.
Thank you very much.
Kloe is probably a little weirded out by the fact that she knows, like, somebody quite personally who does, like, wear this outfit.
It looks wonderful on you too, Estelle.
You think so?
Joshua wishes he was playing grass instead. Wasn't that the Luigi thing from Paper Mario? I think it was. I still wish, like, I'm actually kind of annoyed they didn't make that a full side mode, like Paper Luigi in the Chestnut Kingdom.
Anyway, why are our outfits different colors?
I'm playing Oscar the Azure Knight, a commoner.
Oh no. Don't say Azure Knight, please.
You're playing Julius, the Crimson Knight, a noble. Our outfits represent the distinct color schemes of each faction.
And also because you have to have red fighting blue, because that's always the rule.
Oh, I get it now. So that means Joshua is...
The White Princess who cherishes the two knights, Her Highness Cecilia. Now, Princess, this way, please.
Kloe rocks it, 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, you are very biased, though, is the thing.
Wait a second, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
I'm sorry, nobody can be mentally prepared. Why is Ordine in this play? Yeah, exactly. Yep, there you are. There you are, Joshua. Estelle is like, they're both having the, oh no, he's hot reaction, except kind of in reverse.
Could someone please say something? I don't think I can bear this silence any longer.
Wow. I mean, you look like a real princess.
But I mean, it is legitimately really good.
I'm amazed. You look so beautiful.
Yeah, hold your head high, man.
And Kwang, thank you so much for the donation.
If I didn't know it was you, I'd probably try and hit on you.
I appreciate your honesty. Not that I'm happy to hear it.
I knew I was right.
Ah, yes. First instance of the Jill glasses. Princess Joshua, 20 out of 20, no notes. Thank you, Lenny. Thank you so much for that. 2 bisexual awakenings at once. This is like the ultimate, wow, he's bisexual, I didn't know that moment.
With this casting, there's no
But
doubt
like,
the play
she,
will
because
appeal
it's
to a wide
Estelle and Kloe.
audience. All right, guys, let's do our best and make this the best stage play ever.
Yeah!
Yes, Princess Joshua is indeed the most attractive female character in all of Trails. The Pandoria. Oh yeah, the Pandoria glasses.
Please, take the bed by the doorway.
Will do.
Oh boy, yeah. This is where we get the gossip, isn't it?
So, you and Jill are roommates, huh? No wonder you two are so close.
Yeah, these two have got up to some weird stuff.
We've been close ever since we entered the academy.
I'd say we're roommates and inseparable. By the way, Estelle, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
Why don't you just enjoy student life while you're here, instead of thinking of it as a job as a bracer? I don't think it'll hurt to let loose while you're here. And I'll treat you like a fellow student. That'll be easier for me, too.
Given that you're student council president, I don't think Estelle wants to be treated like a fellow student around you. That sounds like she's gonna get a lot of work thrust on her.
You know, that actually sounds like a good idea.
In that case, I'd like to request that you treat me as a peer as well.
Yeah, so, you know, you saying, sorry, that Jared Punch, Risha is still queen? Yeah, hot take, I'm not really that into Risha either. I don't know, it's just like, Risha's interesting because, I played Cold Steel 2 before I played the Sky games, and, I got gaslit into thinking Risha was more relevant than she actually turned out to be. Like, Risha's actually not that, like... I mean, she is very important, but, like... I'll explain if I do stream the Crossbell games, because, like, she's not actually as big of a deal as you would think in Azure, and it's interesting.
I think that would feel more natural for the both of us.
Oh, really? Well then, if you guys insist. I think I'll have fun while I can. I'm looking forward to being your temporary roommate.
Yes, likewise.
Hopefully it's only temporary.
It's just us girls here, so feel free to make yourself at home. So long as we're in here, there's not a single guy to worry about.
That said, there's nothing admirable about being sloppy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. Always acting all prim and proper.
How rude. Well, naughty girls like you don't get any baked treats.
Oh no, I was kidding!
Lady Kloe, I beg you forgive my impertinent disrespect.
Still no. I require you to deeply reflect on your actions. Oh?
Something wrong, Estelle? You're totally staring at us.
Nothing Burger, I like her a lot as a character, but I'm a bit annoyed how much the fandom waifus her. Yeah, that's also me. Granted, that's me with a lot of characters, but, like, especially with Risha, I feel. I still think she's good, and, like, what few times you get to use her as a party member is really good. It's just, like, I don't, just, like, it's weird. I feel like for how much presence she has later in the franchise, she's surprisingly not that big of a deal in her original appearance.
Oh, I think I was feeling a little jealous.
Like, I don't like dislike her or anything. I just feel like it's, she didn't quite have the role I expected she would have.
Jealous?
I mean, I have close friends back in Roland too.
I do love the I love the dynamic between Jill and Kloe, and I think the voice actors definitely nail it here.
But we mostly just stay over at each other's houses.
I need to approve that comment after it being held for review. But yes, Falcom does expand Risha's assets every single time she appears, for some reason.
I was just thinking how nice it'd be to live together too.
Wait, what?
What do you think of that, Kloe?
Wait, is Estelle suddenly going, hey, I wanna live with you now? You've only just, like, met these people.
How should I put this? I find it a little hard to understand why Estelle is jealous of us.
Huh?
I know, right? It's like, seriously, the hell's this girl on about?
What? Why?
Listen here, you. Do you realize who you've been traveling with this whole time? I mean, you literally lived in the same house together, right?
Wait a second. Are you talking about Joshua?
Yes, of course.
You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our academy, and you're jealous of us? You know, there are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that.
I don't remember Jill's line here being this unhinged in the original. For once, it's actually more insane in the remake. But, like, Joshua, do not go into this dorm. Please don't set foot in this dorm, Joshua, for your own safety.
Oh, please. Josh was like a brother to me, okay? We've been living together like family for years now.
Oh, like family, did you say? That might be how you feel, but can you say the same for Joshua, too?
Huh?
I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves, especially if they've got a natural, healthy beauty like you nearby. Who knows what he's going through?
I feel like when Jill was like, I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves, I can imagine Hans going, I heard that!
Jill, that's enough. I'm very sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of teasing others when she gets excited.
Which is all the time.
Hey, come on. What do you mean, bad habit?
Am I wrong?
You're not.
Come on, don't scare me like that. That's impossible. There's no way Joshua would feel.
Oh, someone's feeling self-conscious.
Jill!
Whoops, almost forgot. I have to go submit the daily report before bed. Good night, girls. Don't worry about waiting up for me.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna submit the daily report. I mean write a billion, and by that I mean write a billion fan fictions about you and Joshua.
Goodness. Oh, Estelle, if it's okay with you, I'd be happy to lend you a pair of my pajamas. Estelle?
Huh?
And Estelle.exe is broken.
Oh, pajamas. Right. Thanks. I'll take whatever you got.
Yeah, if Joshua entered the girls' dorm, it would be like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon monster house, like, of just everything just spawning at once. Oh, we get to hear this song again. Oh, you wonder how Jill and Alfin interaction would go. Oh, no! No, that would be... Don't even think about unleashing that horror upon Zemuria. Jill and Alfin would be... And then Dorothy as well. Add Dorothy to that as well. But if that was unleashed upon Zemuria, then, like, the... Like, Ouroboros would not... Like, not even Ouroboros would survive. Oh no, not Jill and Muse. That's even worse. That's so much worse, somehow. Oh boy. Yeah, Jill and Muse would be a fun combination, though. Like, this is one of the things that's like, I'm sad that, like, I love most of the returning things. Why hasn't Jill ever returned in later arcs of the series? I wonder what she does after graduating. Because, like, a lot of years pass between now and, like, the later games in the series. So, like, what would... what does Jill do after graduating? Maybe she works in, like... Maybe she becomes one of the people who works in the films that Judith is that Judith is in. I used to love the idea of, like, play sword fighting. I actually do own, like, I got it from my birthday once, I actually own, like, a wooden practice katana, that I actually have in the room where I'm doing the stream. Day before the festival. Is it really this?
My friend, so it has come to this.
I thought there was more.
It was always fated that we would one day settle this as rivals.
Maybe it was fated.
Draw your blade, for the burdens each of us bears. And for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path carved by one's own hand. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might. Before the tempest, a revolution consumes all in its path. Let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both. Come, let us duel.
Aye.
And they're both just, like, burst out laughing. Kwang, you've learned Kendo. I wish I learned Kendo. I'm so sad Kendo is no longer an option in the remake of Persona 3.
Woohoo! Finally got it. No mistakes.
Oh yeah, I can imagine the rest of those takes probably went something like, ah yes, what is this passion that beats in my way? Line? Prompt? Line?
It was such a powerful performance.
But I'm still no match for you, Kloe. You almost never mess up your lines, do you?
I've been reviewing the script for quite some time now, but I'm only just catching up to your sword skills, Estelle. Thank you very much for the extra lessons.
This is just reminding me of, there's a book, one of my favorite books growing up was called The Art of Course Acting. It's about, like, stories about somebody who was part of, like, a terrible acting troupe and just all of the insane stuff that happened, and it was really funny to me. And one of them was, like, wrong way to take a prompt, which was, like, the guy just listening up right to the side of the stage with his, like, holding out his ear. Then, like, right way to take a prompt is, like, the guy, like, looking up slightly because somebody, like, in the rafters is shouting his lines at him.
Oh, no problem. I mean, you've already got the basics. Honestly, I bet you could pass the bracer test in no time if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Saw a My Hero Academia Abridged blooper where All Might said poggers and promptly fell into a laughing fit. Yeah, that would happen.
You flatter me.
I will admit, even though they are kind of vulgar, the Ace Attorney anime bloopers are great. There's a couple of them that are actually really in character, too.
Tomorrow is the big day, at last. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy the play.
You really care about them, don't you? They're just like family. Oh, sorry. Was that rude?
Yeah, Kloe has, there are, wounds here.
No, it's not that. You're exactly right. As the one who taught me the importance of family was Matron Teresa, after all. I lost both my parents soon after I was born.
What?
I was taken in by wealthy relatives, so I lived a life without hardship. But I never knew what a family was. Until that day, 10 years ago, when I met Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph.
"10 years ago? Do you mean during the 100-Day War?
Yes. I happened to be in Ruan then, while fleeing from the Imperial Army. I got separated from everyone I knew. That was when Matron Teresa and her husband, Mr. Joseph, took me in.
So that's how you know them.
It was only for a few months, until the war ended and my relatives came to pick me up.
Yes, notice how she uses the term relatives very vaguely.
But Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph treated me so kindly. And that was how I learned just what having a mother and father means to a child. And I learned how warm a home with family could feel.
Kloe.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bore you going on and on like that.
No, not at all. Let's do our absolute best to make tomorrow's play a hit.
Yes.
Probably gonna head out soon, cyberspace. But yeah, no, glad you've been here.
It might be bad luck saying this, but I just know it's going to go well. Jill and Hans worked so hard on it too.
Yes, that is very true.
You really tell one of the VAs in the Ace Attorney bloopers also voiced Tamara based on how they said, yeah, her VA is actually Danny Chambers, I think. She's pretty prolific.
But more than anyone else, I think the true star of the show is Joshua. I never knew he was such a wonderful actor.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Joshua's good at everything, though.
He looked so reluctant at first, but he totally gets the role, doesn't he?
His voice projection, his delivery, they're nothing short of professional.
Oh, you'll also be heading out Kwang. Yeah, that's fine.
Does he have experience with stage acting?
Also glad that you've been here.
Honestly, I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever happened to him, he never seems to want to talk about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, Joshua's the type of guy who's good at everything.
I just said that.
Seriously, he's always unfazed and relaxed. He never acts cute at all.
Also, on my phone screen where I'm looking at the chat, I just got an ad for bras. I wonder if that's saying something about the Joshua cross-dressing.
Well, I guess he does get flustered every now and then, though.
Oh, Danny Chambers did LPs of the Ace Attorney games. She's actually my dream voice for Tangle, if she ever gets, like, full voice acting in the Sonic games.
What's wrong?
I wonder if it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
Huh?
I mean, Julius and Oscar. I just feel like you would have been a better Oscar than me.
Huh? Why? I mean, sure. I think playing Oscar would be easier for me than a noble like Julius, but...
No, that's not what I meant. I'm referring to the end of the play.
Oh! The part where the princess and Oscar...
Yes.
The part where the princess and Oscar have smoochy time.
Joshua's one lucky guy, isn't he? Or, wait, Kloe, do you mean you're uncomfortable doing it?
Yeah, I always feel like it must be so awkward with actors. I mean, they're used to it, but, like, actors who have to, like, kiss, like, other people, like, all the time, and, like, people they're not actually, like, dating, and, yeah, again, with actors, they get used to it, but it's still, like, yeah, must be weird sometimes.
No, not at all. I just feel a little bad for you two.
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like Jill. I'm pretty sure Joshua only sees me as a troublesome little sister.
You really think so?
He and Dad are always treating me like I'm a little kid. Honestly, it's so annoying. Anyway, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about, okay?
I understand.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, I see you two were talking about kissing me.
You're here too, Hans?
The rehearsal's over. Were you two still practicing? That's some serious dedication.
Smoochies on my PG-13 family-friendly stream. Be thankful that I don't have like I don't have like Twitch emotes like certain streamers do, because I would probably have that like kiss, you know, the kiss meme, the weird like kiss meme with the two faces, like, you know, you probably know what that is. But I probably have those for, like, my favorite trail ship. So, like, be thankful I don't have those. I mean, one day I might even... Oh, I'd have to commission those, but it would be fun to have my own emotes. If this whole channel membership things works out, I might actually try and get some of my own emotes. It would be kind of fun to see what I could do with that. Although, to be honest, I probably the first kiss emote I get would be Alchrist and Lapis, just because I just, like, that is just... Yeah, I don't know why, but just Alchrist and Lapis is just... something, I don't know why I ship it as hard as I do, but it's like one of the only actual romantic things in Fire Emblem Engage, so yeah.
How's the duel coming along?
Great! You can count on us. We're going to nail it.
Yeah, so Nothing Burger, I have not seen any plays that have scenes like that, and I wonder how those work in a stage play.
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to it.
Because, like, in movies, you can cheat that kind of thing with camera angles, but in a stage play, I feel very bad for the actors who have to do that.
By the way, did you need something? You seem to be looking for us.
Oh, yeah. Today is Estelle and Joshua's last night in the dorms, right? So we thought we should all have dinner together to get in the mood for tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yes, it's the doodle where they're practically devouring each other. Yes, that's it.
I'm in.
I'd like to join as well.
The kiss emote.
By the way, where's Jill?
I kind of wish there was, like, some kind of a way to make a... at one point during the Persona Q2 playthrough, I wanted to try and find if there was one of those for Yu and Yosuke from Persona 4, because I'm sure somebody would have had to have made one of those by now, but I couldn't find any when I looked online. And I, you know, only wanted to go the full safe search when trying to search for Yu and Yosuke kissing images.
The headmaster called her to his office just a little while ago. I'll go get her.
I'll come too. Save us some seats in the dining hall.
Sure thing. Let's head to the dining hall then.
Roger that, boss.
I'm not your boss.
Looks like those two are getting along well. I was a little worried, because Joshua usually keeps people at arm's length, but...
Yeah, some Asian, you did draw that Alchrist and Lapis, smooch emote, yeah, not emote, but, you know, meme graphic. How did Hamilton do the affair again? From what I remember of Hamilton, it's just letters, and people saying they're in love with each other. I don't think anything explicit ever happened in Hamilton.
Hmm? What's so funny?
No, It's nothing.
Well, alright. We should go get changed. It's a bit embarrassing walking around in our stage costumes.
Indeed.
I hope you get to unlock these costumes for, like, actual gameplay, because that'd be amazing.
Okay, that's better. Time to go grab Jill.
Yes, let's head to the headmaster's office.
Practice is over, but I still feel like stretching my legs.
I feel a little lightheaded from all the tension and excitement, too. How about we take a walk around the academy to wind down?
So those flags are, like, interesting. I know that in a lot of Japanese school festivals, they have flags from, like, countries all over the world. So are these canonically, like flags for different places in Zemuria? I wonder about that. I know that at one point you have to go up here. Oh, right, it's to get that guy. You know who in the Kloe movie, the guy who starts quoting the cat book. Is the cat book in this game, or is that not until SC? Because it is in the... I'm pretty sure the cat book is in this game. Meanwhile, we have a whole bunch of optional events here. I am, like, wondering how much further I should really stream. Because I forget exactly how long this chapter has to go. I obviously don't want to, like... Because I know the actual play is quite long, and it happens right before this chapter's climax, so... I'd probably rather do all that together. And I know that there is the school festival eventually. So... like, I feel like there are side quests at the academy. Oh, right! No, it's that you don't have any official side quests now, but the BP you get for the festival, is affected by how much of the prep you do. I think I remember that now. And Lenny says might be a good ending point if you're on the fence. Yeah, that does sound good. So, I just did this conversation for a bit, but, yeah, I will... I think it's probably a good time to, yeah, end this now. Yeah. So yeah, bare spots that need decorations. Like, I seem to recall that one half of this doesn't have the pennants up. Yeah. I think maybe I'll do this one, and then I'll stop. I know it feels a bit weird to just do one of these, but, like... But, yeah, then because I just started it. But then I think I might stop after this. We're almost at 5 hours. But this has been a good stream. And then we'll finish the chapter next time. So it's generally, on average, it's about 3 streams per chapter. That will probably not be the case for chapter 5, though, because that one's like... No, not chapter... Like, technically 4, but, like, final, whatever. The last chapter, there's a lot to that chapter. Learn to trust your instincts when to end a trail stream. Yeah, I know that you've had issues with that. Oh, hey, I want to finish the intermission of Reverie, of Daybreak 1. The intermission's totally not going to take me 9 hours, right? Yeah. That was, So, that's there. And then I know there are some other missing decorations. Oh yeah, there's a flag there. And there's not one here, yeah. Yeah, the final chapter is almost a third of the game by itself. It's kind of 2 chapters in a way. And in fact, I actually feel like if this was a later Trails game, it would be split into 2 chapters. Yes, we did indeed have a VA stop by, and that was insane. Just, that was amazing that happened. But anyway, yeah. So let's do this. Yeah, but we'll be ending after this. No, it's not really a side quest. It's more of an optional event, but it's kind of the closest thing to a side quest that you have at this point. So I don't there are the flags here, but there aren't any of those, like, pennants. Yeah, there's pennants across the door there. There are not across the door here. Yes, to be fair, a lot goes down in the final chapter. Like I said, it's effectively 2 chapters. You've kind of got the regular, like, bracer stuff that happens in the first half, and then you have the part where, like, just the plot explodes all over the place. Okay, he says that's all of them. Yeah, so like I said, if I'm remembering this right, yeah, BP increased by 1.
It's so satisfying to see all the decorations finally done.
Yes, the anticipation is palpable.
Let's go.
Oh, right, the popcorn. Yeah, we eventually get Monica with a K. Let's back away very slowly. Back away slowly from you. And Rochelle. Well, I guess that kind of sounds like a feminine version of Richard, so I suppose given that we had Richard's voice actor drop in here, that's a good place to end this. So yeah, we'll end this by the ice cream cart, and yes, thanks for being here. Thank you also so much for, yeah, Richard's VA for dropping by this stream. And I'll see you all next time when we should definitely finish this chapter next time. And maybe move on to the start of the next chapter, depending on if there are any post-chapter side quests. There usually are a few of them. And yeah, I'll see you all next time for, the play. And then the real solution to the orphanage mystery. So, see you all then. Why? Tips, why would you pop up Duke Dunan now? Okay, yeah, good night, everyone.